As
Oh,
I
that's nice.
as I'm getting ready to post some stuff on social media, special guest, please introduce yourself.
David R. Lynch, director of Mulholland Drive, Motorhead, Inland Empire.
Blue Velvet.
Yeah, one of mine.
Blue Velvet, you did the Dune film. Some people weren't a fan of that, but there are some who appreciate the Dune movie. Let's see what else we got. We got
Some
shoot.
Twin Peaks.
We have the Elephant Man. He did that as well. Eraserhead. What was the name of the short that you directed for Netflix?
Monkey Joe.
I thought wasn't it called something akin to like what did Charlie see or something of that nature?
No.
It was called Monkey Show.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. I mean, I wouldn't have expected that out of you.
Monkey Joe Jack.
What was the recruiting process like for Monkey Joe Jack? I imagine there's like a long, arduous process behind that.
You go to these companies that got lots of monkeys. They've got tons of monkeys to choose from. So they have to live in a big room together. And
all the monkeys do, or like the people working in the company have to live with those monkeys?
No, both.
Right, that's why I was asking with the
Monkeys.
latter, that they both have to live together.
No. The monkeys are they get very attached. So you've got to kind of play a monkey game. You've got to find the loser.
Wait a second. I don't know if this is David Lynch anymore. Am I speaking with Werner Herzog now?
No.
You're getting a little...
A friend of mine.
How long have you known Werner? Also, hello Sasquatchless, welcome to the chat.
Hey, squatches.
So Mr. Lynch, how would you describe your process behind, like, at the very least, like, conceptualizing your movies? Like, they are, like, very cerebral experiences for the most part. Like, how...
No, they're not.
You wouldn't describe them that way? I mean, that seems to be the critical consensus.
I would not.
No?
I would not.
Well, how would you personally describe your films, then?
Well...
Mm-hmm. Go on ahead. You have the floor to you. I mean, is something wrong?
Movies. Well,
no, not David Lindelof, Sasquatchless. This is David Lynch.
Yes, I'm David R. Lynch, director of Monkey Joe Jack, Mulholland Drive, Twin Peaks,
Eraserhead, Dune
Guy,
The Elephant Man,
Dune 2,
Dune 3, Return to Dune.
No, there wasn't a Dune 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you
Dune
just...
2,
Did
Dune
you just
2
have,
was
like...
a very influential real-time strategy game.
I'm mistaken. Were you just a producer for the anime Dune 3, Return to Dune?
No, it was not an anime. It was a real-time strategy game.
Oh no, sorry. I meant to say Dune 3 Return to Dune, not Dune 2. My apologies.
I I don't know what Dune 3 is. I didn't do it.
Well, no, I know you didn't. I know you
I
didn't
don't have
actually.
anything to do with Dune 3.
Okay. Well, I do
This
apologize
is the
for.
first time I'm hearing of it. No, you don't gotta apologize. It's fine.
I appreciate how lax you are on this. I feel like most auteurs, when someone like gets info correct or incorrect about their credits, they would be like a lot more like a lot more upset about that. But I appreciate that you're a well-tempered artist, Mr. Lynch.
Oh,
Hmm?
I'm nice, David.
Is that implying that there's a bad David?
There's lots of bad David.
I mean, in some ways that kind of gets to the duality of your films. There's always like, a light
Let
side
me
to
get to my
things.
computer.
I in fact, let me so
History's worst David.
let me history's worst Davids. Okay. That is a book, a text that I was unaware of, but I'm
Larry David.
from what I hear, Larry David is a bit of an asshole, so I could understand him being classified as one of the bad Davids.
David Cameron.
I mean, I can't even remember what David Cameron did, so I'm gonna just take your word on him being a bad David.
Hold on.
Anyways.
Oh.
Hmm?
David Cameron, that British guy who fucked a pig.
Oh, he's the guy that one episode of Black Mirror was based on. David Lynch, do you ever wish
Yes.
that you directed an episode of Black Mirror?
No.
What are your objections to Black Mirror?
No, I don't have any objections.
Okay, you just have no desire to have directed an episode of Black Mirror. Anyways, so the main reason I have you here with me
The
today,
biblical David.
the main reason I have you here,
David.
I have you here today with me, Mr. David Lynch, is to show you a little video game called The Beginner's
I
Guide.
have to go.
Oh no! Oh no,
Goodbye.
Mr. No! Come back, Mr. Lynch. Where are you going?
No.
All right, well, audience, I just want to thank Mr. David Lynch for joining us. We're gonna go ahead. I was planning on streaming The Beginner's Guide with him, but I'm just gonna go ahead. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a great day. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I really wish
Hey,
oh! Wait, who's that?
Hey.
By God.
It's Courtney James Clark.
By God, that's
Internet's Courtney James Clark. @59NAU on Twitter.
That's Courtney James Clark. James Clark's music. By God.
Oh yeah.
Welcome
Courtney
to
James
the
Clark made it.
So you're my special.
Hey, wait, is that Jay?
Yes. Hi. Hello.
Is this a dumb bit?
Yes. This has been about 9 minutes of a dumb bit. Yes.
Wow. Can we do a David Lynch bit? Because I was collecting my cups in the other room and I did a voice like a I have my cups over here.
Yes.
No, I don't want this cup in my room.
Yes, that's exactly why that bit ended
And you
up
called
happening.
me David Lynch and I ran with it?
Yes, that's exactly how it worked. That tends to be how improv happens sometimes. Like, there'll be just like a little snap of something and people are just like, okay, let's run with this. What do we got? Where are we gonna pull
That is how
from
improv
this?
worked when I practiced my improv when I was 14 years old. Half my life ago.
Anyways, so yeah, I invited you on the stream, one, because Bree is having a very bad weekend, so she will not be joining us for the streams today. And also because I wanted to play the beginner's
We have
guide.
a financial dispute.
Yeah. Who, you and Bree have a financial dispute?
No, me and you.
Oh. What's the dispute that we have?
One of us owes each other some amount of money. I'm fairly sure.
I mean, to be fair, like, probably.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's probably
I'm
been.
serious.
I think it might
I
be.
don't know who though.
I think it might be that you owe me money because you did. I did essentially let you have an instrument. You said you would pay me later, and then you did not pay me
Oh,
later. Anyways, I invited you on here too because
Really brought out the big guns on me immediately, huh? I was just gonna be like, yeah, maybe one of us like bought canes or something. But
I mean, I was going to bring that up, and then I remembered the instrument that I lent you, and I was like, well, that kind of probably outweighs the canes.
really tells you about someone's character. All I'm saying.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Anyways, second was because I know that the Beginner's Guide is like one of your favorite games, at the very least, of the last decade. Yeah, and you have been really.
For some reason, like I watched Joseph. I was first thought Joseph Marinetti play this game, not who I watched play this game.
Was it Joseph K. Anderson?
Cool. Yeah, it was Joseph Anderson.
Haha.
I watched Joseph Anderson play this game while I was making the boar sculpture.
The dreaded.
That haunted my life for many months. Dreaded, also beloved boar sculpture. And
what did Sasquatch link in the Discord there?
I just fucking fell in love with this game all over again. Yeah, let's see. Are you making a good choice? 3090 and price you can get 6,271 pieces of garlic bread.
I feel like you could get that for cheaper though if you just like bought the bread yourself and made the garlic bread.
I would say that the price of bread is really fluctuating, and actually, if you buy and sell, so are these bread shorts we're buying?
Are we talking about working for a company that was fixing bread prices?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this what is that? What is that? What's that movie? I think it has Eddie Murphy in it. I think they do some with oranges and a stock market. Trading Places.
Okay, I had a feeling that's the one year. I'm going to start the game. We've been preambling for like the last 13 minutes.
Watchless, it's not in orbit. They don't do anything with the stock market in orbit.
But God, I wish they did. It was probably just a subplot that they cut out of.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
Okay.
Asshole just
We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just
my controls are...
Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he's
my controls are like inverted,
he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level.
Just press escape.
It destroys the illusion that this actual...
Now go to options. You can probably...
move forward, left, look up, left.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Interact. Go back to menu. That. Ah, shit. Chat option. Okay. Uh, I need to recalibrate that because I fucked a couple of things up.
Yeah. Sometimes I think that there will be like dialogue. I think what they mean is dialogue option.
For sure, I had a feeling it was something akin to that. So,
Yeah.
how about let's go with the fighting game inputs: square, triangle, R1. That'll work.
Awesome.
Okay.
Really is a desert town.
There we go.
And instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here.
All right,
So,
Dave.
It's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game. As each
That
game
is his
loading,
genuine
I'll show
email.
you the date that it was completed.
What was that?
That is his genuine email. You know, like that's not like some weird meta thing in the game. I mean, that's just his work email, by the way. Like, you know, that's just Davey.
Davey Reedon's email.
Yeah, I was gonna call him Davey Rudden. I always forget his name. That
Davey
is,
Rutten.
Davey Rudder. That is Davey Reedon, right?
Yeah.
That's his work email.
I mean, I figured it probably was.
This
Like,
first one was
from
made
what
in November.
from what I am aware of this game, it is like a very, like, an extremely personal game. Yeah. So, like, I don't doubt that that is like his.
That is what people say. It is a very what a lot of people say about this game is that it is a super personal game. Oh wow, the creators of the Stanley Parable went on and made a super personal game. And I mean, look, you know me, I'm a game studies boy, and that boy in the other room is Boris. He's just fucking dog.
Is he trying to get in? Is that why he came up?
Nah, I mean, one of my parents just got home. He's excited. He's a little excited dog.
Oh.
So, but I mean, sometimes I'm gonna want to pulse check you.
No, yeah, sure.
And what I want to know right now is, first off, just give me a quick what did you think of Stanley Parable? Let's talk about the Stanley Parable for one quick second.
Absolutely love the Stanley Parable. That was like
I fucking love me some Danley.
I love me some Danley's terrible. No, yeah, that was a really
that game is great.
Really good tight package. Like it's not like one of my favorite games ever, but for like that kind of genre of video games, it's great.
It be like your favorite game ever necessarily. One moment, my mom is calling me on my cell phone, even though I'm streaming. So just, I don't know, tell me a little bit more about your feelings about the Stanley Parable.
I mean, uh,
Hello.
gosh, I wish I could say
door went
I
open?
had more about it, but like it's an extremely funny game.
Okay, give me one moment.
Let's see here.
So, the front
Yes.
door is locked, and my mother
Oh,
is outside the door. So give me one moment.
absolutely.
I'm just going to like
Let her in.
yeah, but I'm going to
Oh, put me on the speaker. I guess Courtney is leaving some background music on while they're gone. But yeah, I mean, I wish I could say I had more to say about the Stanley Parable. It's just a really great experience that takes advantage of that kind of like choice-based story games, but be I can't have a straight face and try to explain my feelings about the Stanley Parable while fucked up music is like coming through on Discord. I'm gonna make another post on Twitter. Wait, damn it. I meant to do that with a quote retweet, not a... let's see here.
Alright, I threw the speaker into the other room.
Welcome back. I couldn't even tell it was the entertainer until like the last 10 seconds before you got back.
It was Maple Time Rag.
Oh, my bad. Maple Time Rag. That's what I was thinking.
Oh my god, Jay!
How could I fuck it up like this? How could I not tell the difference between...
You're getting rusty, Jay!
I'm sorry, I don't listen to Ragtime.
Okay, you're getting rusty.
I'm just imagining a man
Look,
in...
everyone. Jay can't tell the difference between Joplin's the Entertainer and Maple Time Rag. Ha ha!
It sounded so fucked up because, like...
What? 1 second, I'm gonna... What? Wait, hold on.
Yes, Courtney?
I'm gonna turn my Bluetooth speaker off. Here we go. JBL brought to you by fucking Les Claypool. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
One more second. So yeah, Stanley Parable, great game. I thought it was a great game.
Mm-hmm.
I am endlessly fascinated by that game.
Mm-hmm.
I need to catch my breath for a second.
Were you sprinting across the house to let your mom in?
We had to carry some stuff in.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
First ending I got was the one where Stanley fell out of.
Oh, really?
Where you floated up, and you were floating up in the hallway and shit, and then it reverted back, and it's like, this is a story about a woman named Maria, or something.
I think
and then you see like Stanley's body on the floor.
Right.
What about you?
Yeah, I think the first ending I got.
I'm also like advertising the stream.
For sure.
Well, I saw just a little bit.
Gotcha. I was trying to do that a little bit while you were off doing your thing.
Yeah.
The first ending I got was the one where I think I like just did the actual path that the game wanted me to take, like originally. I think.
Word. Okay. I have mixed feelings about that because, like, that one, it gives you this. I kind of hate it when people get that, like,
Mm-hmm.
ending first
Mm-hmm.
because it's just kind of like, I don't know. It just gives you're like, oh yeah, the game has a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it does. I think it's so much more interesting if you get some other kind of divergent shit first, and
Mm-hmm.
then you're like, yeah, also, about that storyline.
Yeah.
What exactly was this game trying to tell me? And my
Mm-hmm.
favorite ending is the one with with art museum. Like,
Oh, sure, of course it is.
yeah, I can't. I am just a simp for art museums in games.
I mean,
Any kind of museum in a game.
I
It's
think
fucking great.
I think my favorite one is the one where you like end up no clipping through the ceiling and you just like see yourself
Oh,
standing
that
at
one is
the two doors.
really. There's a clip of that on YouTube called like the most depressing ending in video game history,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not disagreeing.
Sure. Uh, shall I continue now? I'm going to continue now. Oh god.
This
Okay
game
then.
is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see
You
from
should
Coda.
continue.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's my shoot button. Let's see.
Security call breached. Hostile alien life form.
Oh no.
Oh
It
no.
kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For
Yeah.
instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets.
Oh.
But
That's why I
ultimately, we
couldn't
don't
shoot.
really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
Yeah, that is a nice touch. Okay. Also, welcome to the chat, T-Breed. I'm very interested to experience this for the
Apparently,
first
this
time.
space station has a labyrinth on it.
Huh.
Not even signed in with
Sure,
Twitch.
I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
But what if I want to
Or
see?
if you'd really like to solve the labyrinth, you're welcome to do that too.
You want to try to solve the labyrinth?
Oh god, I don't know if I actually do. Like, I'm looking at all my choices here. And I think I might be good. Oh wait, shit. Oh no! I made a terrible mistake. Was it just
Are you
this
now in the labyrinth?
maybe. I think I might have... Yeah, I found my way out. Never mind.
Okay.
This is the part that's interesting. The game has this narrative about the Whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the Whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Do I have the option of going back out there? No?
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Okay. What? What? Sick.
The the beam causes you to start floating.
Huh.
And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
That view, really fucking cool.
Do you want to take a temperature check again after that, or should I keep going?
Nah.
Okay, just checking. What?
I just think I'm going to relax from
In this game,
sending
you
out
can
the
only walk backwards.
Huh.
Twitch links for a minute.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining
You
motion
may
and
need the
narrative.
sound.
It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Code is trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
Hey, 80%. Welcome, welcome. It's like a video game version of The Art of Charlie Chan Hawk Che.
Oh, this is a comic, and
When she stops and looks, it
I'm
becomes clearer.
immediately interested in this comic.
Come on now. But if the future is always behind her, how will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Oh no. Oh no, not a spooky game. This is gonna be spooky. I can already tell. I am now entering 18 Rice. I never got around to reading that. I've seen some of Sunny Lou's comics before in anthologies and stuff. What?
And that's it.
What?
Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
Okay.
Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
Hello,
I wish
fellow
I'd known
tea
him
and
at the time
carb.
He was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take a look
Are
around.
we
down-
Dark Soulsing this?
How do you mean?
I know
Like
it's tempting, but
exploring
there's actually
everything?
Nothing over here. Sorry.
I mean, considering this is like one of those games where like a voice just kind of like
City.
talks to you. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, tea bread. Appreciate it. But yeah, considering this is one of those games where you know you just kind of walk around while a voice talks at you, I'm interested to see what happens when I walk around. Also, can I? No, I can't go off the edge.
It's just with my recent, you know, like earlier this year, I recently. What the fuck was that?
What, the Wife City thing?
No, was that, wait, was that your sound effect or something?
Yeah. We have that set up in Streamlabs, so that when people-
wailing, wait, wailing voices? No, wait, go back. Go back over to that building. It sounded like the wind. It sounded like woo, woo.
Oh yeah, I figured that was just part of the sound design. Oh, that's fuck.
Okay, come on. Walk over to. No, yeah. Walk that way and go over to that corner. No, not that way.
This corner.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Did you never like explore around the edges like this?
The first time I played this game was like in 2016, and like no, I didn't. But I have never noticed this at all. Okay, now you know what to do.
Other corner.
Go back. No, go back over. Sure. Yeah, let's check. No, turn around. Yeah. Let's check that corner.
I think it might be something with like the geography on.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think
geometry.
maybe that one corner.
Which that's extremely cool. Because, yeah, you could kind of hear the sound design change of the wind when you move over.
Okay, wait. Let's go over to that corner and just pause for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm spooked now. Now we're in territory where like I don't know what like why.
Every copy.
Don't go to the stairs quite yet.
Every copy of the beginner's guide is personalized.
Yep. Shit.
When is Wario going to come running at me?
Oh my god, I'm excited for you to play Mario 64.
Same here. I like.
When you hold on. Okay, this is like confirmed. Just stay here for a second.
No,
all the way to the corner.
That's like a different sound file.
Yeah, right? It's like voices in this one corner.
That's fucking crazy. That's great.
I did not know anything about this.
Oh yeah, for people just popping into the stream, do you want to introduce yourself as someone who's not technically part of Wife City?
Yeah. I am Jay's longtime friend, Courtney, and I do my own streaming.
Absolute crawl. The door at the top of the stairs opens.
Okay, Davey.
So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press the use key on your gamepad, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Okay.
Where do you go for clip?
To clip something, there should be like a thing at the bottom of the window on Twitch.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like a film clapper thing.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh. You start in a small room until you realize you can.
That's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games.
Game that you have to a normal game that you have to scream into a mic every 15 seconds to keep screaming or to keep playing.
Cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
Huh. You are a gate. Press U to surrender. Huh. Ready, set, fish. Sounds like my type of game. Also, welcome, Lucknar.
I don't have enough time to clip it.
Oh no.
It's too long. We can just, I don't know, we can just make a clip.
You
also,
could just...
I sound kind of gargly.
Well, this is new for Coda.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. It might be something with like my inner...
Hold on.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me try something.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try something. Also, hello everybody. My name is Courtney James Clark, aka @59NEU on Twitter and Twitch.
As I gesture at the disembodied voice of Courtney.
AKA Young Duo Markswell, AKA Troa Barton, AKA Trey's Bar Keys, AKA Zex. Wait, Zex Mark.
Zex Marks
No,
Keys.
no, it's AKA Zex Bar Keys.
Zex Bar Keys.
AKA Trey's Kush Renata, AKA Katra Rababa, winner.
Okay.
Let me see.
I mean, honestly, it might just
This
be like
down here. Hello. Okay, wait.
Oh,
Does this better?
that sounds a little bit better, yeah.
Okay, I just turned noise suppression off.
Okay.
An actual puzzle.
Okay.
Go
Sounds
ahead and see if you can solve it.
better to me.
Better. You hear like a fuck ton of background noise? I don't think there should be.
Oh no, I don't hear any background noise on your end.
Sick, cool.
Like it's
AKA Chang Buffet.
puzzle. What's the
At some point, my AKAs need to be either just like a solid 2 minutes of Gundam Wing references, like as long as Jesus and Marrows, or it needs to
Don't
be
forget
at
that
least
solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon.
something
We're gonna see it a
other
lot.
than Gundam Wing references.
Mhm.
One or the other.
I mean, you could also pivot into kaiju references or berserk references.
Yeah, see, that's a hard argument for doing something other than Gundam Wing. However, think about 5 minutes of Gundam Wing references.
So that seems to be it,
and
right?
like,
You walk down a corridor, you
Yeah.
solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. Alright, now I'm going to modify the game again, so that when you press the use key on your gamepad, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Jesus. What?
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world.
Jesus.
Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
Huh. Oh. You are now entering. You are now.
I muted myself.
Combined with the entering game
Oh, that's where
earlier,
you went.
tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
The great and
Okay, pause.
Ah. Yes.
What a
Hello.
scenic view to pause on.
No, yeah, it's great. I love it. So,
Alright,
temperature
so,
check.
yeah, let's do some pulse check here.
Pulse check. That's what I'm thinking of.
Pardon me while I just tick the fuck out.
I mean,
Viewers, I have Tourette's syndrome. We out here gaming with disabilities, disabled and violent.
the disabled gamers unite.
Disabled gamers rise up.
We live in a society, and it
we
sucks.
really should. I went on this whole rant the other day in Thought Slime's Discord about like, fucking society is a meme now, and I hate memes, and we can't say society, and I hate it. And I probably went on like way too long about how I hate that it's a meme. I hate memes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, I propose that we say water, as in, of course, David Foster Wallace says this is water,
Mm-hmm.
and we say, oh, it's water. So we just start saying, basically we live in water, and hey, the huge upside to this is that if you adopt it, then
Mm-hmm.
when you're talking to like say like a mild chud online, that would make a "we live in a society" meme, but
Mm-hmm.
really not be able to like be on your level with like talking about society.
Right. Yeah.
Then you say, yeah, dude, we live in water. And then they'll just say, what in the fuck are you talking about exactly? And then you don't have to talk to them about that. It's like, it is really a designer's solution to a problem. When you say, this is Mr. Bones.
This is Mr. Bones'
to the
wild
other
ride.
fish and says, hey, how's Mr. Bones' wild ride?
That's what you were referencing
And-
yesterday. Jesus Christ. I was trying to figure
the
out.
older fish looks to the two younger fish, and they say, and the older fish says, hey, how's Mr. Bones' wild ride going?
Mhm.
And the younger fish looks at the younger fish and says, what the fuck is Mr. Bones' wild ride?
Oh my god.
And then the older fish goes, it's Joel Vsauce.
Anyways, as for the pulse check,
Yeah, it's also good to get temperature checks right now. COVID. Stay healthy.
that's fair. Good one. I like that. That was, it's very.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put it into words exactly. It is certainly interesting to see, because I guess the main thing is, so far it seems like David's connection to this Coda individual is like a very very kind of outsider perspective. Like it was not someone that
Okay.
he actually knew. Like it was maybe someone that he kind of knew online and was aware, like maybe incommunicado with their works, and like was going through those, but it still feels like sort of like a separated perspective where they're like, yeah, like there's, you can look at this, you can interpret it in like all these other ways, like it's really interesting, like that this individual is like a really interesting person, like I wish I could have been around to like know them like a bit more. So that
But they're close enough that he has like Coda's, like he has Coda's for example, my game that I like, my little game that I made, right? Writing.
Yes,
I
yeah.
can just bounce the .exe out of a game maker, and I can pass that around, or I can just give somebody the source. Saying I can give somebody the source code sounds so.
I could present you with my source code.
It sounds so up my own ass, and
But
it's
it is
not
just
really-
a genuine thing. Like
I
it's
don't
essentially an
think
artist. It's
I
essentially an
don't think
artist
it is
just
the
saying.
source code, but we'll say source files, because these are all working within a certain engine.
Sure.
I believe that you will be told.
I mean, the main thing I was gonna say is like it's not really that much of like a douchey thing. Like it's literally just that's what
I
you do
know,
as
I
an
know.
artist, is like here's a draft of my thing. You want to check it out?
It's just the word source code.
Sure. Sure.
You just get shook from being like, you're gonna be like, yeah, well, I can present my source code, and somebody's gonna be like, that's not fucking source code, dickhead. That's just your fucking project files. That's what I was looking for.
There
It's
you
not your
go.
source code, because Game Maker 2 is the then Game Maker 2 is not open source, so he can't present Game Maker 2 open source code.
Anyways, I think we're kind of getting
I have
sidetracked.
ADHD, and we're gaming with disabilities here.
Anyways, so like you're saying
I can
he's
give
at
somebody
least
my project files,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that would contain all of like, if I gave you like, if you're like, hey Courtney, could you send me over writing? I wanted to play it. I could bounce the .exe and send it to you. One, that would be smaller, right? Much smaller.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
It would, and you would just double click a file, and you'd be playing the game. But that's not what Davey Reedon has in his possession. He has Coda's project files because he's like, he really seems to have Coda's project files. We might want to do another pulse check on that in just a second.
Sure.
Because I think it is narratively important to discern that. It's something that I haven't thought about before, honestly, but I think it is narratively important to discern that.
Also, 80% says he sounds like a genius who died too young, like a Monty Alm type figure, in describing this Coda.
Who is Monty Alm again? Oh, right, yeah,
the
Monty Alm.
Ruby guy, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because Monty Alm did do a lot of like these indie works. Yeah, and I don't know too much about Monty Alm because I don't watch a whole lot of action things, so I never really got pulled into the sphere of like, oh, I want to watch, you know, like action choreography. But I was aware of Monty Alm before this latest H-Bomb video, and I did watch the H-Bomb video. And I'm aware of like these, you know, like choreography fight videos that choreography fight machinima videos that Monty Alm did, and his work on Ruby. And it does seem like sans the maybe, you know, like larger work, Coda possibly does seem like they could be like a Monty Alm type of figure that is a little bit kind of like lingering around, you know, with the whole kind of absence of Coda.
Yeah. Shall we continue? Just
another quick question.
Yeah.
And one more thing to cap my thoughts off. If Davey Reedon does have the source files, then they would obviously be closer. Because if, again, as I said, if you were like, hey, send me writing, and I sent you an exe, that would just be, sure, here's the game, play it. If I sent you the source files to the game, there's already like implications there, especially because, look, Davey Reedon is a game maker, right? And, you know, like you do many artistic things, and you watched me make writing, and you learned some programming things, and I could totally send you the source files and be like, yeah, and you know what, Jay? Here's the source files. Like, fuck around with it a bit. Maybe you'll find something cool for the enemies to do. You designed a level in writing.
I did.
You designed the first warp level in writing. And, you know, I might be like, yeah, make some moves, recolor the sprites, reanimate the sprites, make Susumu Hirasawa do even
goofier shit, because he's just in this game.
Make the music something that's not the Yumeniki soundtrack, because I was not expecting the music to be that hard to make. You know, do that stuff.
For sure.
Or Davey Reedon has the EXEs, and he's editing them in a like game engine in a way that you can like mod games, and
I suspect it might be that, but I'm not sure.
This gigantic hang up for me on my third time around in this game. That is suddenly like a gigantic fucking hang-up in my head. I'm sorry. It's like it's a new gigantic hang-up because I don't know how you're about to be told the engine.
Yeah. Let's just pop back in.
Yeah.
Let's talk about video game development for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development.
Streetwise Fool.
To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source.
Yep.
Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
Okay.
The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Huh. Jesus Christ. Fall off. Let's see. Huh. Huh. Okay. God. Voice of God will reset you, probably. Possibly. I mean, I'm more just interested in, like, trying to navigate this as, like, you know... as... Oh, no, I fucked up. Damn it. Ah, well, there's something at the bottom.
Reminds me of the fucking Great Hollow.
Oh, yeah, sure. Totally.
Yeah, after I you know, played through most of Dark Souls, I've, like, seen all of Dark Souls vanilla now. Just not the DLC. Yeah, I'm poisoned now. Like now, everything is a Dark Souls. Fuck it.
God, the sound design in this is fucked. Like, it's vibrating my ears in, like, a very specific way that is kind of disorienting.
Ryoji Ikeda ass sounding.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah,
funny enough,
I don't usually
Coda's
hear it
original design, the door stayed shut
headphones.
for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that. This is something
Fuck
that he and I
Baby
used to argue about a lot. You know,
80% says this is the worst
Baby
Mario
Remake.
Sunshine secret level ever.
And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it
I don't know
playable
what
and
that
accessible?
reference is.
And so we just got into heated arguments over
Gonna
it.
have to
and there
play
was
Mario
one time
Sunshine.
that after one of these conversations, he went home and
Well, Courtney, you're in luck. 3D All-Stars coming out soon for the Nintendo Switch.
I know, it just, frankly, I don't give a fuck that Nintendo pulled this dumb shit.
Oh,
Word
8%
limited.
says the big blocks floating in the void. Yeah, now I get the
later,
reference
he
you're
sent me a zip
making there.
file
Oh, okay. Oh, the
playable
secret.
games
Duh.
that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
God. Yeah, the architecture in this game is fucking phenomenal.
once I heard somebody heard them. I got into a small argument with somebody on Discord because they were shit talking Jacob Geller as quote unquote one of those guys on YouTube, one of those like fucking video game guys
It's the
on
puzzle
YouTube
again. With the exact
Go ahead.
that like talks about the architecture of video games, and I was like, what are you talking about? That's just like literally one or two of Jacob Geller's videos, and yeah, that's my fucking shit. It's like one person came around and started talking about architecture in video games, and then they were like, yeah, that's annoying, fuck them.
Why I stream such good games. You can thank Owen, who isn't here currently, but they gifted this to me on Steam like a month or so ago.
Here.
No, unfortunately
Also,
not.
why did I not put the link to this in my Discord? I fucking.
But no, yeah, I mean, this game is only like an hour and a half long, I think. So it's really not a long play.
same solution as the last
Oh,
time.
I'll make it long.
It's like, you can count on me, Jay.
There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
Nothing over there. What? Hello? Hello. We are the Boxheads. You there?
Here, Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system
Blockheads.
fashioned out of the
From
engine's
Gumby.
chat capabilities. Use the buttons on your gamepad to respond.
Did you come from up above? What was up there? World stamped with whiteness. There's an enormous prison I spent hours in.
Tell me why you choose all of these. Don't give me an essay. Just tell me your feelings. Just want to make this more interactive. Also, why don't I do the
Huh?
line reading? Why don't we make this a back and forth little line reading?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Wife City.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Syntho DJ.
Oh yeah. Yo, that's James. That's James, girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome, James.
You there? Did you come from up above? What was up there? What was up there?
Yes, there was a world stamped with whiteness. That is just such a striking first image to like be introduced into this game with, like just that like vast whiteness with like a little building in the middle of it, like a cafe. That's the one that seemed like
Yeah. It looks like a sketchbook to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like a sketchbook and just like in colored pencil.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking glare. That's the world above. You've been there. Now, this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches?
I'm just gonna fuck with them. I'd prefer not to tell you, after all, we only just met.
What? You don't understand. We are trapped here. That puzzle is our only escape. We need to get through it.
Let's see. You think you want to get through, but Trust me, you don't. Let me describe it for you. Let me tell you all about what is over there. Let me describe it for you. Let me tell you about what is over there.
No, that isn't possibly enough. I need to actually be there. I cannot be simply told what it is. I must see it for myself. I must escape this prison. And then there was a last line.
I think he said, like, thank you for coming, or something. Thank you for coming.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
That's you again.
Hello. How did you get here?
Hello.
Was there a puzzle you had to pass through?
Also, yeah, 80%. I kind of regret not checking the second floor of the cafe when I was up there. Like, but you know, you live and learn. Live and learn!
That's how the song goes.
Yeah, sure.
No! We actually find the black space between the doors to be far more interesting. Have you seen it yet?
Actually, now that you mention it, I remember feeling strange as I passed through it.
Don't think too hard about it. You'll see it again soon.
Oh no. That's ominous. But yeah, I wanted to say that too. Like, the black space between those doors is, like, extremely ominous to me.
So we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Oh.
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but
Also,
for some
big
reason,
what up
Coda
to
fixates on this
Cynthia.
lamppost. It's going to appear
What's
at
up,
the
buddy?
end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
Okay. This game is connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. All notes you see are left by other players.
Yep. Pause it real quick.
Yep.
Do you remember the new games, the stairs game? I really can't forget that one because of the fucking voice we found. And the one with all the stairs outside of it. How the theme that Reedon posited was, what was it? Like, there is, what was it exactly? Like,
The one with the stairs,
so the
and then
stair
the one...
one was like you're on the exterior.
It's a
but there's
dull
much more
exterior.
interesting
Yeah. Dull exterior,
Interior.
interesting interior, and then like a dull,
dull
interior,
interior,
interesting exterior.
interesting exterior. And his whole kind of thing for that was like you're not really getting to know the like what's interesting. What do you think about that?
That's part of the
Coda
reason.
made these games,
Yeah.
and
I mean, that kind of ties into why, like, I think that maybe him and Coda weren't as like close as he's putting on. Kind of like what 80% is saying in the chat. They say I wonder if our narrator is reliable or if their own interpretations of Coda's work is coloring what they show to us. So like that's
Their own interpretations of Coda's work
yeah.
is coloring what they show to us.
Exactly, yeah. Also, hey Alpha. Welcome.
Aleph Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
That is just a Alvinodo alias.
Anyways, as you were saying,
it's like LF1 or something. Really, it is. And it's a good album too.
For sure.
Listen to fucking Alvinodo.
Alvinodo does good
ass music.
Yeah.
Listen to Xerox Volume 3 by Alva Noto. Good.
Sums with Alvinodo and Ryuichi Sakamoto.
Yup.
Good shit.
Yup.
Anyways.
All Jay and I are trying to do here is simply change your life permanently for the better.
So as you were describing,
shrug.
you were going over what 80% said about the
hey, what's up, Alpha? What is going on? Can you hear the dogs there?
I can't hear the dogs.
They freaking out. They freaking. So yeah. It is T-Bread said this game will change your life permanently for the better. It might. I wonder if our narrator is reliable, or if their own interpretation of Coda's work is coloring what they show to us. Own interpretation of Coda's work is coloring what they show to us. What do you think about that, Jay?
I mean, I certainly agree with that. Like,
what do you think? Oh, okay. Oh, go on.
I mean, I don't think I have like much to add to that, just because we are still pretty early on in this. But like, there's enough, because we are not seeing this from the perspective. Yeah, we're not getting Coda's perspective on this, so we don't really know like. We don't know how much of this is reliable, or if it is just like Davy's like reading of it.
But what's funny is that we just said, go listen to Xerox Volume 3 and Sums by Alvinodo and Ryuichi Sakamoto. All we're trying to do is change your life for the better. Well, we don't have Alvinodo's perspective on that or anything. Is that valid to be like scrutable of an interpretation that is that shallow? Or where is the line drawn then when you start being a little like scrutable of one's interpretation of art? Like, why are we being sus of Davy Reedon here? Because I can talk about how much I love Alvinodo all day, and how much like fucking do you remember who's the person who did that works with H Bomber guy, did the parasocial video essays?
Shannon Shushi.
Yeah, Shushi. Fuck, I watched the first episode of Check It Out again. Holy shit. Sushi bit.
So I think...
my fucking god, it is so funny. Go watch the first episode of Check It Out again.
I think I could pretty concisely like summarize what the difference between like me and you with Ryuichi Sakamoto and Alvinodo versus...
Oh, wait, though. Stritchy. So Shannon Stritchy did a video on this. It's like a post-hardcore band, I think, that you like. I think. Or was that shit? It wasn't Shannon Stretchy. It was a different YouTuber. She's a trans YouTuber. She did trans woman YouTuber. She did
Oh,
the stuff on Xavier Renegade Angel.
yeah. I know
Her
who you're
name is on
talking
the
about.
tip of my tongue. I still want to give her a shout out here in a second.
I mean, I
But,
think
I'll find that and I'll say it in a minute. But you know what video I'm talking about.
yes,
It's
you're
on, like, a
talking about
hardcore band.
the Every Time I Die video.
Every Time I Die album.
Yes,
And she goes very deep into the album and the meaning in the album and everything. And there are tons of things like this where we go super deep into the meaning. I mean, Tool is the band for that, okay?
Sure.
Where people just go, let me tell you about the 13-dimensional chess fucking mystery that's going on with the Tool album.
I don't want to cut you.
Why are we suspect of Davey Reedon?
So
is my point.
I feel like I could pretty concisely summarize it. The difference between these two scenarios is proximity to the individual that made the art. Very
interesting. Go on.
I mean, I just want to put it pretty concisely like that so we can keep moving forward. But it's just that for those artists, we do not know them personally. We have no connection to them aside from the art that they put out there. As unlike Coda and Davey Reedy, where as you were suggesting
Davey
earlier,
Reedy?
Yes, Davey Reedy. They're a little bit closer than my initial interpretation. So that's
super interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
So you're saying that when you get close enough to an artist, when you are very removed from an artist, giving an analysis of their work, sometimes you're just you are able to just work with just a raw version of their work because you're I don't know fucking anything about this person. But when you are a little too close to a person, somebody might start wondering.
So first off, I'm sure you can.
Go ahead.
Is this really honest? Even though you're closer to that person, and you would think that your proximity to that person, if you started going on this 5-hour rant about one of my paintings or something that I did, someone might start to be for sure, and you make a lot of compelling arguments, Jay, but you have to have personal opinions about Courtney. And now I'm just starting to become suspect of the whole thing. Because where do your personal opinions of Courtney start and end in your 17-hour rant about this 2-inch by 2-inch painting that Courtney did?
But this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I
love
played.
This part.
This
I'm going to
was
shut up for a
shortly
bit.
after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect,
I
think it
suggest
was probably
reading
a bit
all of them.
pushy
No,
to get his attention. I was over enthusiastic, but he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
Balls. How's there wooden grass and concrete here?
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me.
Whoa,
that I could just
what the fuck?
Play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know
I'm crying and ripping my eyes out.
I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world.
See, now we're...
I feel less lonely too.
Yeah, now we're getting into it now. Like, there is a little bit of that parasocial, like, relationship there going on.
A parasocialino.
I'd rather be doing literally anything other than playing this. The guy over there wrote much wrong. 17-hour rant about this 2-inch by 2-inch sketch of a painting that was never actually made. I can type here. There are too many messages. Oh, nice. I didn't notice that they also, like, change color after you look at them. Do you feel like a hero yet? This game is so nice. I would like when I could. What the shit is this cavern? Boring. I can assure you, guarantee that there's an acorn summer here in this place and the sailors are looking for it. Syntho says I could speedrun this game. Hey guys, just looking for someone to talk with. I refuse to believe. Butt-ass butt.
It wasn't As I Lay Dying. It was
Every Time I Die is the name of the band.
Every Time I Die.
Yeah.
There are a lot more messages down to your right.
I need to go to the frickin' bathroom. Oh shit, there are. Recognize me, please. How do I get down there? Do I just head back up the other way?
You ought to be able to. I believe that there's
Oh yeah, I
way.
mean, I could just probably drop off. Also, the album name you're looking for is Low Teens. I don't think there is a way. I think I probably have to go through that door and it'll, like, take me through at least some of this. It won't let me... It won't let me jump.
Give it your best shot.
Might as well jump, jump! Come jump!
You might not be able to.
Yeah,
I'm multitasking.
Gotcha. Where's the guns? Unfortunately, there are no guns in... Well, there was a gun earlier on, but not currently. 80% says, thank you, I'll shut up now.
Actually,
There's
Jay,
nothing here
hold
in the
on.
back.
Let me modify the game here for you. I added a couple guns and some enemies.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's
Thank
up.
you. A free t-shirt.
I also added a simple basketball with some physics on it and
Oh,
a
basketball?
couple of basketball hoops.
We love basketball.
Yeah. Basketball. We love basketball. Facebook friend. Don't stop.
You apparently...
It
80% says you had them for a second with, like, the modifying the game thing.
Oh my god.
Open sesame.
Jay,
Oh.
I got an idea now.
Uh-oh.
Got a fucking idea.
What's the idea you got? I
I'll
help.
just talk to you about it after fucking game. After we talk about the game, I'll just talk to you about
New room!
it.
Do you hear the chimes? They keep you going, don't they? I like very much to be desired. Scared of writing something, don't want to feel judged. It's not very crowded here. Welcome! Congratulations! I don't really know where to go with this. You can go in here, I think. Oh, don't bother. Game where you leave notes and suddenly everyone's a poet. This is where I get off. I failed to write anything here. I am compelled. Stop, turn back, proceeding further will only result in misery. Take my hand, let's jump together. No, can't jump there. Cabbage shapes our nation? Alright then. What is that painting? Does not matter if you ever get over there. Hey, don't talk about me that way. Very good game. It is. This is a very good game.
Yeah, so that
Oh, nice.
that academic trans YouTuber, Malmrose Project.
That was it. I think they...
She's kind of taking a break right now because I think engaged or girlfriend or married or you know, bought a school bus or something. You know, starting a 401k or
Don't listen to the other notes. I think that they...
growing creatine.
I think that they were one of those YouTubers that, like, eventually just, like...
She's an academic. Like,
Yeah, she just stopped,
she's
like...
one of me.
Today I learned you cannot fall off. Ethical.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, she has like a lot going on in her life, and she does like a lot of fucking like university work. So like she posted some video, and she's like,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
word.
fine. I'm
Okay.
just fucking busy.
Oh, for sure. I thought that she had, like, just quit YouTube. Like, she is in that camp of people.
Nah. I'm not gonna have rumors about every single like trans woman YouTuber being like, I burned out, especially not for like academics.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Who are all of you? It's a very nice painting. Let's see here. So many little thoughts that you'll never get to read. Malmrose has a series about David Lynch going on. Hell yeah. Hey guys, how's it going? Just hanging.
Right.
Help, I'm trying to speak. I think it's about how...
Itchy.
I think it's about how things
going
look messy from up close and perfect from far away.
That's a like a really good way to just tell somebody like what's going on with Jackson Pollock, and just be like, here, okay, look, oh my god. I was listening to somebody on YouTube, like, because I listen to like, you know, I listen to like chuds on YouTube and stuff because
Maybe I'll feel
I just
real
do
someday.
because I just look into the abyss. Somebody was like pissed off about Jackson Pollock, and I was like,
It's fine. Don't...
really? Really? Of all the fucking things.
Kept it well. I beat the game.
He's dead.
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Like, why not be mad at Mark Rothko?
There's so many other artists you could be mad about.
I understand that.
There are notes in the real world. Come one with the spiraling nonsense. Downward. Keep
Each
digging.
of these games, after exploring a theme that, you know, he might find difficult,
Sorry.
Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on.
So here Reedon's like kind of making an argument for like artwork is some kind of like coping mechanism.
Yeah. I mean, as some kind of coping mechanism and as something that, like, very cleanly, like, divides up a person's life. Like, sort of like the historical point of view where you have, like, artists who
Are you
have
talking about like Great Man Theory?
no,
or-
not the Great Man Theory.
okay.
Just like different eras of like an artist's like career, essentially. Like I'm trying to think of like what the best
Oh,
example.
what,
Like
Picasso, Blue Period?
that's it. I was trying to remember if it was Picasso or not. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
When like the fact of the
I
matter
don't know,
is like
look at these, bubbles here. Like, developer, answer please, shit.
how do you
How do
solve
you
it?
solve it? This doesn't make sense. Second door won't open. Help.
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 Does this puzzle have a solution?
It's kind of weird that
And
Coda
because there's this
uses
dark
these,
area
like...
between the doors, a space between spaces. Before you move on, you get to pause. Just for
Here's
a
your
moment,
black
a few
area.
seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
What does the one to your right say?
This one? There is no
Nope,
second
you're
switch.
right.
No answer, I
And
think.
what about the other one to your right?
That one. I'm
Yeah.
heading back to the start later, guys.
Later, guys. What the fuck? I'm heading back to the start.
Alpha says there's something about Rothko's balancing of different colors that's actually really appealing.
Oh yeah, trust me. I love Rothko. I love Rothko. But I actually understand people complaining about Rothko. But Pollock is just like,
And 80% says it doesn't.
okay.
80% says it doesn't sound like the notes Coda is writing match our narrator's interpretation. See, that's interesting
What do you
because
think about that?
then we're getting into interpretations of interpretations. Like that's the. It's a very fascinating rabbit. It is very interesting playing this game in this specific setting because it's kind of like a macrocosm of what is happening in the game. It is just interpretations of interpretations. And I think that is extremely cool. And
Syntho DJ says, Courtney is a god in this world, and we are all simply living in it. Thank you so much, Syntho DJ. Shouts out. So we all know what this illusion is too. If you put 100 typewriters in a room, a bunch of shit starts happening. Honestly, that's the large.
Okay, this one is
contemplator.
tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its
100
own wheels
typewriters
for a
in a
few.
row.
But I want to take a moment. 80% says it just seems like Coda is getting stuck at those doors rather than smoothly moving through them for a conclusion, as the narrator suggests. No, yeah, I can. I feel like I'm more on that side of things because I don't know, considering that those notes are saying like there is no solution, like it feels like someone who, it doesn't feel like someone is like moving on with their life. It feels like someone is getting like literally they keep trying to come up with ideas and just hit a fucking wall and have to start over, or like you end up with that like 100 typewriters in a room type thing where it's like, no, if I stick 100 typewriters in a room, it's just gonna be fucking nothing for forever. And Alpha says the way the narrator is changing things also inevitably hangs. I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to say or what she
changes.
Changes the works too, as well as their commentary. Yeah, totally. And Alpha also says, Courtney, I pray to you for happiness.
Minutes. Hang with.
Alpha, many blessings into your home. Blessings into the middle path, Wu Wei. How do I pronounce that? Oh, hey, I'm on the School of Life's website.
Tight.
Wu Wei means
See, like, this
in
is
Chinese.
the whole game. And
Non
there's
game.
nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
Wu Wei.
Like the narrator has hijacked Coda's game to tell their own story. What furniture ought to go in the center of the room?
Well, the narrator is presenting many of Coda's games to present a story, but the story that Davey is telling is about Coda's games. I mean, Davey isn't telling another story. Davey is telling a story about these games, you know? He's not like saying that something fictitious happened. He's just saying, here, look, here are some games. That's what he said at the beginning of the game.
Now you need a table. Who are you? Where exactly are you doing this from? Tables were invented in 1935.
Also, you pronounce Wu Wei like
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really
Let me get it again.
communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
Wu Wei.
So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea
You
from
don't
a
pucker
different
your
direction.
lips. Say it instead of Wu Wei. You don't like pucker your lips like you do in English. Sounds like Wu Wei. Wu Wei, the middle path, doing nothing. Inaction. Many blessings to you if you take Wu Wei.
Wild that humans didn't invent tables till 1935. Follow the instructions carefully. First, click on the table. Go over to the
Yeah,
photo
honestly,
frame and click.
Until we invented tables, really capitalism didn't exist because we just followed a Wu Wei. Once we had something to set
Floor
things
lamp.
on, then we could sell them because the real world works
Go
like
to the
Dragon
left
Quest
side
Builders
sofa.
2. If you don't have a table, you can't sell something.
Finally touch the shelf. That's
what game
it.
does this remind me of?
In a real
Like
prison,
a
the
David Cage
escape-
game?
Let's see. In real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison.
God, can you imagine the room, the game, but it's in the style of a David Cage game? Like it looks that good.
Oh
of
god,
course,
that
But
like
you're
really,
meticulously, you're
really high
meticulously-
res.
I have
Tommy
never seen
Tommy
the room.
Wiseau.
Okay, I have never seen the room because
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of precious about things. Like I own Ratatouille, but I've never watched it because I'm kind of precious about things.
Oh yeah, at 80%, as someone who guest starred on the stream where I mentioned Ratatouille, Courtney is my friend that owns the Ratatouille DVD.
on DVD. But I haven't watched it. But I haven't watched it. But like at this point, I've seen most of it, so I can imagine it. I can imagine what this would look like. I mean, it is a very high production game. Either that, or it's basically very high production for PS3. Like maybe even we push it up a little bit. We push the poly count a little higher than it should be, so it's a little uncanny. my ideal would be. It's a
Tommy Wiseau is
very
already an
high.
uncanny individual.
I know. That's why it's got to be like. I have to get
Table's
David
gone and you
Cage's
can't begin the chain
David
of events to
Cage's
escape.
studio to make this. And
Here's a version where there are no
act out
bars,
all
but
of the
you
room.
can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the
Ah.
outside and the outside is the inside.
What?
Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through their work. And
Yes,
for
it's
what? Like, at what point do you just go,
It's needlessly detailed. It is like a 100-hour game.
maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on.
Let's just say there's
But
a stock
Coda
market
doesn't
in the
have
game.
that
All
voice
right.
telling you to stop. That particular
Whoa.
mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
Tommy Wiseau has overplayed the real best bad director's Neil Breen. Is this game gonna be scary because I'm at my scared limit for the day? No, this game is pretty is pretty non-spooky.
This game is not scary in that way at all, ever. It has like no jump scares at all. Also, Bake Up, my dude, what is up? It is so cool to see you in the stream.
Yeah, welcome.
This is Wife City. It is my friend Jay and her wife Bree's stream,
Yeah.
and it's your boy Courtney, aka 59NU, aka Troll Barton, aka Duo Markswell, aka what do I say for Hero Yui?
I can't remember what she said for Hero Yui. I know, it's
AKA
me. I'm you from
Hero.
after you escaped the prison.
Oh, what is this? Fucking, you're me? So you were trapped in prison too?
It's a conversation.
Yeah, I was in the
So
escape
this is
tutorial.
what Coda wants, is to be able to talk
That's
to
where I am
someone,
right
to
now.
share what's on his mind, and to get
Oh, I'm
some
so
good
glad
advice
you know
from
I get
someone
out
who
eventually.
knows.
What's it like to escape?
But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
It feels like being completely still and wildly in motion at the same time.
Do you feel any different? Sometimes I'm scared I'll get out and things will be exactly the same as before.
It actually does change. I don't feel like I'm the same person at all.
Oh, good. It's so nice to hear.
James says this reminds me of
Makes me
Halo
feel-
1.
That makes me feel really happy.
Age just kind of does that, you know?
Wait, if you're me, then how did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped?
Yes, I did get a call. That's how I escaped.
What did they tell you?
Is this some
what did
Detective
you have to
Conan
do to
type
get
shit?
out? I'm hanging on this line. I'm serious. What did you have to do to get out?
They asked me how I felt about being imprisoned.
What? That freed you? How does that work?
It will make sense.
Okay. I feel afraid that nothing's ever gonna change.
Go on.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Pause.
Oh.
So what?
All right. What up?
Non-explicit conversation right now.
Yes.
Jay, I was trying to push my line delivery in a certain direction there.
Uh-huh.
Did you pick up
Not
on me?
not necessarily. I was just kind of like reading the lines and going off of, or I was like listening, but
Were you feeling a vibe in that conversation?
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to give like a really genuine like line delivery there.
Mhm.
So maybe it like made like that moment of the game like feel like it could maybe feel pretty genuine because there are multiple readings of this game and I love all of them. I wholeheartedly love I have almost never heard a reading of this game that I don't love. So I was like, ooh, I could maybe contribute and kind of push or like I could maybe like elevate the scene with a little bit of acting. So
Some fine
Okay.
voice acting.
okay, cool.
What would it look like if Coda
Did you like
wanted
that
to make
scene?
a game?
No, yeah, I really like that scene.
Do you like that scene?
Yes. Yeah.
I like that scene. I think that scene was cool. I think that scene. I think when I first got at this point, this game just makes my brain go fucking
Wife city.
hyper mode
Hey.
and
Thanks
just
for the
think a
follow,
whole lot
Baycop.
all the time about everything. Yo, Baycop followed you?
Yeah.
Yo, hell yeah! I'm gonna drop my my Twitch, so Baycop knows where to find me too.
Yeah.
Baycop is very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool person. But this game makes my brain go like hyper mode now. But I remember, I mean, fucking loving that scene. I mean, how would I not? It's just the aesthetics of that scene. All my shit.
Alpha says
And also just a bunch of stuff about it. It's real cool.
Alpha says the experience of watching someone playing a game with their friend presents it to them about someone presenting the game of their friend. Ideal
About
conditions.
talking to someone
Yeah.
other than-
Jay,
It's-
is Bree watching you play this at all? At all?
Not really. She's like behind
Holy
the green
shit,
screen.
Jay.
She can watch the archive. She'll catch up on it then.
No, Jay!
What?
Me and you have to stream this with Bree.
To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's
She's
home,
just unfortunately
with the
not
two
in the
doors on
place
either
for
side
that
and a
at
no
all.
transitional
Jay,
space
goddammit, pause it, because this is where the
Oh,
game's really
oh.
ramping up, and I don't want to.
You're
I
saying
want to shut up for. I want to shut up for a bit and let the atmosphere breathe. Jay, at some point down the line, me and you have to stream this, and Bree plays it, and then me, you, and Bree will show it to somebody else. Then me, you, Bree, and that person will show it to somebody else.
And that's just a chain.
And it will
keeps
become
on
a
going.
streaming tradition until it turns into a charity event. Where it is a marathon where we literally have a room where somebody plays the beginner's guide. And it's a room, okay? It's just a room and they play the beginner's guide and they're like, "Oh, okay, cool." And then another person gets shuffled into the room to play the beginner's guide and everybody is just sitting there watching more and more new people. I'm not sure about that part, but I am very sure about the playing it with Bree part.
I understand
And look,
what
if
you're
the
saying.
charity
out there,
makes
yeah.
money, if this is the next Desert Bus,
It's not a bad
this
idea.
human-
I
this
actually
human centipede of showing off the beginner's guide and discoursing about it, fine. If it makes money for fucking COVID or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
No, yeah, I like the idea now that you bring it up, but let's go ahead and continue
Yeah,
here.
I'm just gonna shut up for a little long while. I really need to let this atmosphere breathe.
Just so you're aware, nothing will happen up here until you've been inside the house.
POF? Pomf? What? Path of Funyuns. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Well, my goodness. I'm glad as all heck that you showed up. Thought I might have been cleaning this house entirely by myself.
Oh
And right
shit!
miserable
Wait,
that.
should I jump in here?
Yeah, if you
You'll
want to.
notice that the
Go for it.
quality of
Okay,
the art
cool.
is a step
Just
up
let me,
from previous
you know,
games,
do
including
the Twitch
this
thing.
new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work.
Okay,
And this
I
particular
thought I might have
game
to clean
took
this
2
entire
months
house
to
by
create
myself,
the
and
result.
right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows lonesome hands make lousy homes.
And lousy homes make home loners.
Something tells me you're gonna be fun to do this job with. Well, this place isn't gonna clean itself, as far as I know. I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table?
Yep.
Much nicer. That's the table I want to see. Now, would you please run to the bedroom, make the bed?
Yeah, sure. You got it, bud. What happened to this rug? There we go.
While you're in there, why don't you straighten out the rug a bit? All of the little details matter.
You got it, pal.
Oh, thanks.
How'd you end up doing this job?
A friend of mine dragged me along at the time when I was particularly desperate for cash. Turns out I've never felt so good on doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like clean my own home, but I got some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Ah, speaking of demons, someone's put this couch all a mess. Did you come out and straighten these pillows here?
Courtney is a cowboy, yes, James. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at these pillows. There we go.
Oh dear, looks like someone spilled a drink over by the couch. Maybe mop that up as long as you're over there.
Yeah, sure. I got you, buddy.
Ah, out of kind of your pardon. The whole screen is it's an artifact in here.
Uh-oh.
1 second. All right, I can see the text now.
Alright, there we go.
And the pause made it worse, and now it's back. I feel compelled to. Hey, I feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that?
Make it especially cheesy. What?
Nah. Nah, I was stupid. Sorry. Never mind. Hey, these dishes need to be washed. Why don't you come do that?
Yeah, sure. You got it. There you go.
Last I checked, the tub needed cleaning. I would scrub that down as best you can. Now, I need to be perfect. We're all just human.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't mind hearing your story. It wouldn't. No. Okay. There we go.
There's still books scattered on the floor in the bedroom. If so, would you put them back up on the shelf?
Yeah. You got it. Ah, the unopened copy of Infinite Jest.
After the intense set of prison
Perfect.
games, this house cleaning
Now then,
almost
how about you
feels
come
like
here and
cleansing.
clean these dishes off the
It's the
table?
moment after
Wait,
a
what?
particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Also, that's exactly how Infinite Jest should remain. Unopened.
Do these chores ever end?
Don, let me tell you something. Whatever work you do, you absolutely gotta own it. Otherwise, it owns you. So why don't we be with the task at hand and leave future chores to future
I know
you?
that Coda really liked this game.
President you wants to smooth
Of all
out the
his
road to
work,
bedroom,
actually, this
believe
was
it or
the
not.
only one that he called me
Trust
up
me
to
on this
ask me to
one.
come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Sorry,
oh,
yeah.
sorry about that.
about.
Do you mind tidying up a bit? Looks like the tub got rather dirty. Oh, thanks for cleaning the tub. Earlier, I had a really cheesy thought. I was gonna say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. Take care of it, and it takes care of you. I don't know why I felt so weird about saying that.
I mean, there's a little bit of truth in it now.
Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's keep doing this. Books. Would you please clean up the books? Thanks.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh goodness.
I'm glad he
Pillows
did
on
this.
over there on the couch are a real mess. Just go over there and straighten
This-
them out a bit. Can't have these folks coming home to a messy couch.
This does not feel like the game of someone who's found some peace.
Question.
But, of course, it can't
Do you
last.
enjoy this?
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
Like, yeah, there's something about that, about the mood of that thing that does,
Which
was
is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
items
This
you
one
love at
gets a
members
bit
only
beefy.
prices. You taking this guy, Courtney? Courtney? Oh,
I
no.
didn't know there was gonna be another fucking talking person. I was just gonna like disappear for 15 minutes.
I mean, if you want to disappear for 15 minutes, I can take it.
It was
It's
gonna
fine.
be so cool. You were gonna walk through another room and you weren't gonna notice and until there was gonna be some other shit, and then you're gonna be like, Courtney? Or I haven't heard from Courtney in 5 minutes. But no, this egghead has to fucking be here, like ruin my thing. It was gonna be so fucking cool. You're like, the last thing I said was gonna be, you enjoy it? Hold on, no. And then it's like, do you enjoy this? Like as soon as I turn into this like whole different like fucking cowboy person, and then I'm gonna be like, question, do you enjoy this? And then like it just cut out, like person disappears on the screen,
Uh-huh.
I disappear.
It would be really fancy.
You're thinking about the game. Everyone in the chat's thinking about the game. Nobody's thinking about Courtney.
Nobody's ever
Until
thinking
suddenly-
about Courtney. No one
Until
ever
suddenly-
thinks...
Jay's like, it's been 5 minutes. I haven't heard a peep from Courtney. Is he just like lost in thought? He did say he was gonna shut up for a bit. Like maybe, I don't know. That's your fingers like pressing together. Maybe Courtney felt like he was being too annoying. Like, oh, I don't know. Courtney, are you there? Wait, Courtney, Courtney,
Courtney, come back!
Wait, Courtney, where are you, Courtney? No, where's my friend Courtney? and then you're gonna start having like a
Mhm.
a fucking panic attack.
Uh-huh.
Streaming's gonna go on for like 40 minutes. You're gonna start streaming from your phone, fucking like running through Glendale.
That would add another layer of suspense to the game, says Baycop.
Yeah.
What?
Shit. You know, why are you here? Was it to make your relationship meaningful? Oh, no. You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, your people in your life to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than me.
What?
The text is, whoa. Okay. Compared to whom, you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful. I intend to make you
Oh no.
into that person. Perfection is within your
About
grasp.
halfway through the
And the
game,
question
the
is
perspective
not
shifts.
how do we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly?
What?
This is easy. It is so easy. It is so easy. Being perfect is effortless.
And you play as the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as
What
you.
the fuck?
Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
What is happening? Kid, you gotta leave. Get out of here.
Gonna give me another line.
Shit.
This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort?
I'm sorry,
That line is, for some reason, I can't read it. Nope. Yeah, I can't read it.
I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the inside.
Nope.
Drinking is not hurting my life. I'm developing a cyst. Gross. Just kidding.
Do what is easiest. Do what is simplest. Feel what is true.
Holy shit, you guys. Something is coming out of the back of the room. Look out.
Nothing. No one.
Everyone run. It's coming for you. It's going to destroy you.
I felt pretty hard for this one.
Perfection.
I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days.
Yeah, this definitely So I want to take a pulse check.
Damn, I feel like a hot pocket.
This feels 100% like where the narratives between what Davey wants to say these games mean and what Coda is actually trying to say here.
You're gonna have to remind me what the fuck Davey was saying, because I've been putting on the Ritz, baby.
Davey was just saying that, like, it's a very relatable experience. Like, you know, you see someone's outside perspective and you think that they're, like, this very, you know, like, perfect human being. And then you see from inside their point of view, and, you know, they have all these different internal thoughts. And it's all, like, very much about, like, all the bad shit, like, going on in their life. Probably, like, they have a drinking problem, etc., etc.
Yeah, et cetera, et cetera. They have a drinking problem. They have a, you know, a
also,
smoking
there's
problem.
just that giant
they have
fucking...
a kratom problem. You know, a kratom problem. Like, hold on 1 second. You can keep talking. I'm gonna down this teaspoon of kratom.
Okay. So, but, like, that cloud eyeball thing in the background feels a lot more ominous than just bad shit happening in a person's life. Or, like...
That is a black hole.
Yeah.
It's very obviously a black hole, Jay. It's not a cloud. It's not an eye. It was in space. It's a black hole.
Okay.
You know, like...
I don't know.
Space.
for me, at the very least, it just feels very. That feels like a very clear point.
Yeah, no. So yeah, when I first played this game, right, I was super actively going to university. Like,
Yes.
I was going to university. I actually played this game when my partner, uh, who um was Tourette's. I didn't have a partner. It was just Tourette's the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. The whoa wasn't Tourette's. I don't say whoa. Sometimes
Mm-hmm.
people be like, "Oh, is you saying whoa a part of your Tourette's too? That's kind of cool." No, it's all the
Sometimes.
dumb sounds. I wish I could make myself tick by saying whoa, whoa. That would be cool. Ugh.
Anyways, you were playing this game in university for when you were deep
Yeah,
into
my
it.
partner was sitting on the couch, drawing a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. And I was playing this game and getting my fucking mind blown.
Uh-huh.
And I was like regularly going to university. I lived in an apartment right by my university. You remember that apartment?
Yes, I do.
You visited that apartment. What a nice ass apartment. I miss that place. 3rd story, fucking awesome
Mm-hmm.
little apartment. But so it was like right next to my university. And at that time, like my life was university. So I definitely remember this part of the game. And I have a lot of feelings about this part of the game. They're not terribly deep. I just have a lot of feelings about them.
Mm-hmm.
Now you spawn in, and this is obviously a university
Yeah.
lecture hall.
Yes.
There is
Yeah.
literally nothing else that this level could be. It is a university lecture hall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but Courtney, Coda could have based this off of him attending Ian Bogost talk at ASU in like 2015 or 16 or something, which I saw Ian Bogost talk
Yeah.
at ASU,
Yeah.
and that wasn't a part of a class. Sure, but no, fuck that. This is a student seeing a professor, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is what the situation is. So
Mhm.
at first, you are watching your professor.
Mhm.
I also go to an honors college, and I love my honors college. You know how much I do.
Yes.
Like, Jay,
Yes, I do.
how much do I love my honors college? Like, how much love and respect and reverence and like adoration and infatuation
Wife City
do I have
viewers,
for my honors college?
Courtney really loves his honors college.
Yeah, it's like I'm sick in love with
Mhm.
my honors college, and I have so much goddamn adoration and respect for my professors and the dean and everybody in that program. Like, it's a bizarre amount of respect for those people. So you would have to imagine that sometimes I've like watched those people, and I mean, I check myself on this. Like, I try to check myself on this. And you have spent like an evening at an event like
Yeah. Yeah.
with them, and I mean, they're exceedingly
Hello.
nice
Welcome
people.
back,
They make you
Sasquatchus.
feel, hey, Sasquatchulus. They're like exceedingly nice people, and they make you feel so warm and so welcome. And they do the same in classes, while like really towing the line and challenging you. Sometimes with professors,
Hell yeah.
whether it's in that situation where you feel like, oh my god, I love my professor so much, or whether it is in the situation that often happens with people, because I also want to acknowledge and respect this, that often happens with young people, where there will be a professor that has this, no rapport is given between the professor and the student. And this is also worth mentioning because this can be analogously applied to any other kind of reading that we do at the end of this game. So we can pin this up and we can keep this in mind. Any kind of like professor and student relationship can either be that one where you're like, oh my God, fuck, you are perfect. I just literally want you to teach me. Like, I want my brain fucking wiped. Be my new parent. Like,
hello, you are my new dad.
Yeah, Dr. Rogers, dean of my college. Dude, I'm fucking adopted. Did you know that? Literally. I'm really, like, literally adopted. Dude, fuck my lame ass parents, dude. Adopt me. I'll be your new son.
Also, Sasquatchus, no
From
worries.
a utilitarian perspective, dude, fuck my parents. You adopt me. I'll take care of your house. It'll be good for both of us. Like, you know, like, you get, like, so, like, obsessed with
Alpha, like, looked away
Or-
for a second and is extremely confused about what's happening. Basically, Courtney is describing the two different kinds of student-teacher relationships in university.
Well, two examples that can cover large field.
Sure.
Because, I mean, we don't have to describe the kid that's like, fuck school, because that kid isn't in this game. He didn't open the game. That kid's playing GTA Online. So, he's also in the room, for what it's worth. I'm gonna incorporate him in the post-game analysis now.
Okay.
Kid that's playing GTA.
That's playing GTA 5 in the room, yeah.
Seriously, though, there is
go ahead and check out the link that Sasquatch sent also while you're going over this.
you got it. But then there is seriously, there is the student that like goes to university, wants to do good, ends up having no rapport with their professor, gets very confused at like a strict or very like intimidating kind of professor. You know, like which professor of mine I would maybe be talking about. He's my like good buddy. I love him. But a lot of students were like, dude, what the fuck is this guy on? I hate him. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to teach. I am like, and but like that professor, I loved him. I totally got him. And other students would look at this guy and just be like, pompous fucking dickhead. He thinks he knows everything. And like, holy shit. I try to talk to him. And then he just like in a David Lynch interview, which, okay, also, by the way, that David Lynch interview thing, no, I've watched interviews with him. Anytime you try to ask him about his work, like, oh, is that the meaning? He's just, no.
No,
Go
yeah,
look it up.
I
YouTube
know.
clip of David Lynch saying no. It's a real, honest thing.
Oh, no, yeah,
Our Spanish viewers
know
would
that.
really maybe like some input from you because they speak a different language, and you know maybe so anything, Mr. Lynch. No.
This one took a lot
So, like-
longer than all the others for Coda to make.
Sorry, go ahead.
So you know, like they look at the professor and they're like, this guy thinks he's fucking perfect, and I hate it. And he just spouts out shit that's like, oh, this is the way to live your life. This is the correct answer. These are the correct answers. But I have other opinions, and nobody is listening to my opinions. So you either have this like adorative, like you have this adoring relationship with this role model who you see as perfect, that also ends up making you feel like shit because you're like, fuck, dude, I am never going to live up to that. You fuck up once in your life, and then you just feel like, you know what, my idol would never have done this. You look at where you are in life, and you're like, they would never be where I am in life. Dude, like, I can't imagine what they were doing at my age. Dude, fuck me, I suck. Or you're on the other foot, where you're like, this dickhead just thinks that he knows fucking everything, and fuck them, I hate him, but he fucking judges me. And as much as I want to tell him to fuck off, there's no way of me. There isn't a realistic way for me to rebel against somebody who's above me and like tell them to fuck off, because there just isn't a way. Like, you could literally stand up in class and say like fuck you and storm out, and then you still have to deal with the class being on your fucking
itinerary.
schedule.
Yeah.
Like your itinerary, like not, you know, tomorrow, but like 2 days from now, you still have to go back to the same fucking class.
Yeah.
And that's just gonna make your life worse. And you know, I've been through this as well.
Yes, I do.
So you're like, that doesn't work either. And then after it gives you a brief glimpse of this professor spouting this stuff off to you, it flips around and shows you that as bad as that looks, and what's interesting to me is this seems like a game that, what's really interesting to me is this seems like a game that Davey Reedon hasn't really done anything to. He wasn't like, but let me take off the back wall so you can see something back here.
Yeah.
It's just like, here's a game I'm showing you. It's unaltered, but then you get to the professor.
Yeah.
Right? And then, as bad as any student-professor relationship can be, and as bad as students like me can feel, and as bad as I feel in my fucking life, and sit around and say, fuck, dude, everything sucks. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get through fucking university. When does this hell ever end? You see, and it's like,
Just
these
a black
professors must
hole.
have it so fucking easy, dude. You have fucking tenure. Oh my god. Like, your life is so easy. You flip around to the professor, and like,
There's
one,
just a black
they
hole.
never say
Yeah.
anything sincere. They only follow a script.
Yeah.
If they want to say anything sincere, you almost cannot fucking see it, and it's portrayed as they did not say it. Even
Yeah.
if they want to tell you the most real life truth, they don't say it, which I don't have the clearest take on. But yeah, I mean, they are staring at the back wall, looking into
A void.
oblivion.
Yeah.
Not just a void, they're looking into oblivion. And they have lines that they want to say, like, everybody fucking run, get out. Like, ha ha ha, this is all a joke. Like, go, get out, just fucking run. Like, I'm scared. Like,
Yeah.
so the people that are above you are terrified. And that is so interesting to me.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where that clicks in with this fucking game.
It was 4 months between this and the last one.
Yeah.
That's twice
A
as
lot to
long as
chew
it
on
took
in
to
that
make
one,
any other
honestly.
game before this. And it's not like
It
it's
is.
particularly complex.
It really is.
So I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Now we're about to perform on stage, or something to that effect. Let's see.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my
Darling, hello, my ragtime girl. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. Whoa. Jesus.
Okay, so there was one fucking, you know.
The performance has begun. Places, please. In the scene, you'll be playing as me. We are at a gathering of professionals. First, you'll start out leaning against this wall. Okay. Like, just real casual, like. Good. Stay right there. The one across the room in this chair is also a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on. Say something to her.
Photograph animals.
Sorry, I have to leave.
Leaving? That's more of you.
Oh, You leaving? You letting your animal brain make decisions. Be bigger than that and have an actual conversation with her. Do it again. I'm super scared right now. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved when I but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I got some props to work with. Those cones that bounce when you touch them, that represent the people nearby. Oh god.
Stick people. Yeah, actually, Jay, I would love it if you just kind of walked around for a second after we found that weird stuff earlier. Ah, I didn't look at Sasquatch's thing. The mummy, more like the daddy.
Yep.
Okay, so wait, this is which the mummy?
I mean, it was in response to when you were saying of the professor, why don't you be my dad? I'll be your son.
Yeah. But really, which mummy is this? Is this like the thousands mummy? Is
That's
the
the
new
one.
mummy?
No, that's the one
Is
from
the
like the
OG
thousands, I think.
Okay.
The one that Brendan Fraser was in. They bounce you in such a pleasant way. Okay, I mean, I don't feel like there's anything here right now.
They bounce you in such a pleasant way. Where does it say that?
Oh no, that's... It's just... She is just
Aleph
talking
Alpha.
about, like...
What's the best way to pronounce Aleph Alpha?
I just
Aleph
call...
Alpha?
I just call her Alpha.
Aleph Alpha? But... Can I pause at Aleph Alpha?
Okay, let's see.
Aleph Alpha.
Oh wait, was happy, focused, successful, wise.
Happy, focused, successful, and wise.
What are some
That's
sacrifices
what they
you've
said
had to
about
make?
Sarah Huckabee.
You're messing it all up again. You'll freak her out if the conversation gets that personal that quickly. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity like this again. I'll never work here again.
You didn't get to see that first video I sent you this morning, did you?
I don't think I did. I can't remember. I need to... My bangs look like shit right now. Hold on, I can't hear you for a moment. Ugh. Yeah.
It has something to do with
Okay.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Oh no, yeah, I did not watch that video yet.
And
Oh,
the leader of North Korea.
prison's back.
And it's very...
Oh yes.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access
doing
Coda's
great.
inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself.
You're doing
To be
great.
honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify
Do we
the
consider this
idea
healthy?
of just disconnecting yourself from the world.
Hold on, pause.
And that wasn't what I
Hmm?
80% relatable said, oh no, it's talking with neurotypical simulator. And I consider that to be 80% relatable. Also, another question for 80% relatable. Is your name in reference to the 80-20 rule? And yes, I nailed it.
But yeah, that's...
So, David Reedon just said that this was, like, he said, when I first played this game, I didn't really consider this to be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts?
I mean, like, yeah, cutting yourself off, like having to delve deeper and deeper into it, like, no, it doesn't seem like it's very healthy. No.
But it's making the game healthy? Like,
making the game possibly. God, sorry, I need a moment here. My bangs are going to shit. Sorry.
okay, wait. Yeah, hold on. No, don't worry. Yep. It's coming up. It's not gonna be Scott
My hair looks bad. It looks terrible.
Let's take a little bit of a breathing moment.
That looks fine. Okay, but no, yeah,
Wait,
like.
hold on.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck is it called? Walter. Is it?
Oh god. Maybe turn that down like a scotch.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, that's a good level.
Yeah, this isn't what I was thinking of though.
But I mean, I can touch on my opinion on it right now. So like, as someone who like makes music primarily as venting art, like, I certainly don't disagree with the prospect that making this game in and of itself was not the unhealthy action. Like,
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's certainly like a level of neurotypicalness to like the Davy interpretation where he sees it and is like, when I saw this, it didn't seem very healthy. And it's like, no shit. Like, it's an expression of those unhealthy thoughts. Like,
so you thought that Coda was like literally doing, like, what do you think Davy thought that Coda was doing here? I mean,
I think that maybe. Considering the way that Davy was viewing those works, where he was seeing it as like he was reading it so literally, as like different sections of this individual's life, he saw this vision of that person just delving deeper and deeper into like a really dark place that he probably was thinking like, oh no, this is like a cry for help. This person is like actually going to, shut themselves off and like have bad things happen to them.
It's like when somebody makes like a dark movie and then no, it's not even that. Like, the thing that I think of, because I'm trying to really like neurotypical simulator this.
Yeah.
Which also 80% relatable. Thank you so much for the term. I put my phone down to put up the air quotes.
Mm-hmm. Neurotypical simulator.
God, what is that reminding me of? I put the something to something. And now all I can think of is I push my fingers into my
eyes. It's the only thing.
This is horrible. This is horrible content. The only good part of that content is I push my fingers because I have the mic.
Yeah, you get right up on it. I push my fingers into my.
I push my fingers into 100-person round intro of duality.
I push my fingers. I push my finger. I push my finger. I push my finger.
I'll just make it an Ableton.
But anyways, as you're saying,
I'll figure it out in a second.
Yeah.
I put my phone down to do the air quotes. Neurotypical simulator. Thank you so much for that phrase. Oh my god, it's fucking chocolate rain. I you know what I'm talking about.
Yes. I turn away from the mic to breathe.
I
Yes.
turn away from the mic to breathe.
Yes.
I've heard that Tezande is like chill.
No, yeah.
Like,
Totally.
yeah.
Same
Thank
here.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chocolate Rain was kind of a bass song.
Chocolate Rain is
Yeah.
fucking tight. Like Chocolate Rain is
like-
just legitimately a good fucking song. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of based. Like, it's
hey Owen,
like
welcome.
politically. Oh, Owen, hey, yo, hey, it's so good to see you in in Twitch chat. You know, your name comes up in Twitch chat, and you say hi, and I get to talk to you, and we talk in Twitch chat. Maybe someday I'll
Wanted for him or for
open
his
up Animal
games.
Crossing
'Cause
again
I
and
feel
deal
like
with
a lot of his games are inviting me to connect
my
with this
island.
person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another
Oh, yeah,
5 months
he's
to
like-
make a new game.
He's like interpreting this in a way that like somebody makes like noise music.
Mhm.
Or like they're in like to make this even dumber, it's like somebody's in like it's in like a cartoon, it's in like a punk band.
So to play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click the game to begin.
They're hold on. They're in like a punk band, or like, they're in like a metal band, you know, and they like write metal songs about Satan, and somebody's like, oh my god, dude, they're fucked up.
My God.
Oh, we were just talking about Slipknot.
Yeah.
It's like somebody's a Slipknot fan, and they're like, they're fucked up in the head.
These dudes are fucking
They're
twisted.
they're a sick, twisted psychopath.
They had a song
you're
called
like-
Psychosocial.
And
I
you're
have
like,
to take off my headphones again.
it's a song. It's a damn
This
song.
is driving me absolutely crazy what my bangs are doing. I hate it. Have to get like the... Oh my god. Ah. Bangs. Stop. I'm just gonna turn the webcam off at this point. It's bugging me too much.
You don't have a sick headband, do you?
Sorry if I can't hear you right now, Courtney. I'm fussing with some shit. Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, okay. Anyways. Slipknot ain't even a good knot. Comes undone too easy. 0 out of 10 would not tie.
I
Okay.
don't know how to enter this discourse right now.
Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and click the game to begin.
You're doing great, Jay.
Thanks. I've got to try moving around right now.
Yo, holy shit!
Aw, fuck. This all sounds fucking
Wait,
epic.
Jay, what the fuck are you doing?
What? Okay.
I know. Don't open your eyes.
I'm not opening my eyes.
You should
It's just
probably
you're-
open your eyes if you haven't.
You're kind of
already. It's pretty much
making some
impossible to solve
really
otherwise.
problematic decisions.
And there is a solution, by the way.
Like, it's really weird that we have this on record. I'm just saying, like, politically, if I was an employer,
Damn it.
I wouldn't want this to. You can open your eyes.
Oh, dang it. Please someone
Did you
talk-
open your eyes?
Yeah, I did actually open my eyes now.
Jay, did you really think you could open your eyes?
I put. Oh no! Oh god.
Don't close them again.
I'm not. I'm. Help! I'm blind.
Oh, Jay.
I didn't close my eyes. My eyes are open.
Oh, why did you open your eyes?
Please tell me how to solve this. No! What do I do?
Oh, how do you solve it? Help, I'm blind. Please tell me how to solve this.
Damn it. What am I...
Oh, what would noted game scholar and disabilities scholar Teresa Devine say about this?
Is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep making these. Yes, that's it. That's
I
the
don't
truth.
believe this.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he said. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't.
Is this like completely new for you, or?
No, I'm just really having fun, like, fucking with you close talking to the microphone and asking you, oh, Jay, why did you open your eyes? Help, I'm blind. How can I solve this? Oh,
Someone
Jay,
help me.
what would noted game studies and disabilities studies scholar Teresa Devine do about this problem? What would she say about this problem? Who's Teresa Devine? Why don't you look up her work at... Is it just teresadevine.com?
Think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves
Jay, I'm not
disconnected all
making
the time.
a
It was that kind
goofer.
of thing.
Well,
Huh?
I kind of am. I'm not making a total goofer.
I mean, you're trying to, you know, promote one of your professors, Teresa
I'm not
Devine.
trying to promote her.
I get not promote. I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase it, but introduce other people
I
to
am
her work.
introducing... No, I'm introducing her into the conversation about this video game because you've met her.
Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
It's draining me. Can't figure out how to say the thing. I thought this was going to be easy.
She is my literal mentor and taught me everything I know about disabilities.
I'm stuck in it.
Wife CB Sonic Head.
His games are going to get
That's-
more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's
My
almost 6
fucking
months
God.
before he finishes something new.
Oh, it's gonna get more desperate.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I haven't ever hated Davy as much as I have like in a playthrough that I've played or watched. Like I mean, like talking with all of you, you know, has probably prompted me to be a little bit more annoyed at him, but also I wasn't really annoyed at him until that last scene. So I mean, Jay, like I gotta get a quick pulse check with you.
Yeah.
Do you think what do you think about the line when you open your eyes and you see that the line that appears at the beginning is "Help! I am blind. I don't know how to solve this." What do you think about that? help, I'm blind. I don't know how to solve this. Okay, so let's go through this real slow. What's the first line?
It was help, I'm blind. That's like the first
What does
one.
that mean? Basic.
I mean, it's
What does it literally mean?
please assist me, I cannot see.
Yeah. So it means they're blind, right?
Yeah.
And we're probably not thinking like they got a contact falling out or
Yeah.
your contacts you're rubbing in their eye.
Also, brief aside, Alpha says, do you live in fear of what you've created, Jay? Constantly. Continue.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Second I find a fucking 3D mesh of that. Oh, you'll be living in fear.
Anyways, continue.
The world will be living in sorry, living in fear. Sonic Baby would just be a release.
But so yeah, there's the first.
Yeah, so help, I'm blind. They're
Yes.
blind. They're not talking about contact loose.
Yeah, talking about literally
I'm
cannot see.
blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then the next line is I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know how to fix the fact that I can't see.
I mean, it probably means I don't know how to fix what's going on the ship, but let's be real.
It's probably what I said.
Like, it probably really means, help, I am a blind person in charge of this, and I don't know how to fix this. Which, really, they're probably pushing a lot of metaphors for, like, I'm not in control of what's going on.
Of the situation, yeah.
But
it's got that double meaning on
that
it.
shit just said, I'm a blind person. I don't know how to fix my blindness. And then Davy Reedon is like, see, I was just worried because, like, I just felt like their like game stuff just stopped being like a satisfying outlet for them, because the themes in it and stuff were just like a real bummer for me.
See, and that's where I start, like, that's where the divide with the narrator starts, like, really taking hold. It's like, wait, why is it about the entertain? Like, if you are close to this person, why is the thing that you're focusing on the fact that they're not making entertaining shit anymore? Like, you should be concerned about this fucking person. But, like,
Concerned also.
But not concerned in the way that
you shouldn't look away from that concern.
Yeah. Like,
is what I'm just gonna shove in here.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, as a disabled person, I'm just gonna, like, fucking hammer nail this fucking you know, message to the wall. Like, as a disabled person, I don't really even know if this is gonna totally fit in with the whole fucking blah blah. Like, as a disabled person, there are so many times when you feel like you know, people will they will, like, you know, be there for everyday struggles and everything. But if they start, I mean, it's so funny because you just want to say, oh, dude, sleep ruins my life. It sucks. Like, it literally ruins everything I try to do. Oh, have you tried melatonin? Yes. And I mean, don't worry, because I know that Bay Cop asked me that last night. We were talking about it. It's not. It's everybody has asked me that for many years. So it's not you. It's everybody.
Yeah.
But then people will be like, it's this. And then you keep talking. And then you keep having this conversation. And then you keep having the same conversation over and over again for years. Or you will have, and I mean, that's even like in like a good like friendship generally. I mean, the fucking worst part is when you have friends and then you think that like, you know, we're good friends. And then you're all getting together and having drinks and everything, right?
Yeah.
And then you bring up, I got some problems.
Yeah.
They're complicated, but hey, I'm hanging in there. Even though, like, yeah, I mean, Tourette's is, it's difficult. Oh, sorry, this is just my Tourette's. And they are just like, I don't know. Like, his stuff is kind of a bummer. Like, he's just kind of weird lately. Like, yeah, that dude is kind of a mess. He needs help. Right?
Yeah, as opposed to like actually trying to say like, damn, do you want to talk about this? Like, if you're struggling with this,
talk about it.
Yeah, that's
more like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I 100% get what you're saying, and I'm
making a sly joke about about my literal personal life.
No, yeah, I got you, Courtney. I got you.
Okay, I got you. I mean, it's like literally personal shit.
Yeah. But also, it is
like,
a very
sly and behind your back, and they'll just be like, "Yeah, the person's kind of a bummer because they're disabled, and I don't want to hear their disabled bullshit." And Davey Regan here is just like, the game stopped being fun. I want the one game with the gun.
Yeah,
but I don't want the labyrinth.
Yeah.
So we just kind of skipped over the labyrinth because,
God, yeah, I didn't even consider.
I only have like a little bit to show you the labyrinth.
Man, that labyrinth part is. Hey, hi, come here. I want to give you a kiss. You're not on camera, huh? Don't worry about it.
Wait, who was that?
Oh, that was Bree. She was just passing by to use the bathroom.
Okay.
But yeah. So,
I don't even know who that was.
It was a ghost.
Are you in your house right now?
Yes.
I thought you were on the street.
But no, yeah, like pointing out the thing with the fucking labyrinth. No, yeah, that's. Yeah. I don't know how much of a metaphor necessarily that's supposed to be, but like having this thing that a person like gets lost in. And then, like,
someone said, I thought Bree was on the run from the IRS.
Yes, Bree got into some legal trouble. She's on the run from the IRS. Don't tell her she's here.
The IRS is on the run from us.
But no, yeah, like, the fact that he just kind of omitted that part, the maze section is like. Is a very good, like, put a pin in it type of moment for this game.
Totally.
Yeah, Jesus. Man.
Well, yeah, on that note.
Whoa.
I forgot about this
one. Whoa.
I love the music on this break.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost. Yeah.
When I try to create, I feel empty. Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, that's if there's any of those choices that I probably relate most to, it's probably that one.
Your lines.
Oh no! What's happened? Did something change? I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me to start it again.
Are you just taking both of them?
Yeah, sure. It's like
Okay, cool.
I interpret this as like an internal monologue. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. I need to see it to know why it stopped. I can take you to it, but
If the last game
there's a
featured
problem.
Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still,
Depression?
he keeps
Even?
making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
God, you suck, Davey. Yeah, Alpha says in the chat, put yourself in my shoes. Not Coda's shoes, my shoes.
1 second. You can keep going.
For sure. It's guarded by a difficult puzzle. If you can help me solve the puzzle, we'll find the machine. Doesn't matter what I say, does it? We're going to end up there one way or another, right? Spawn in Half-Life 2 guns. Spawn in the portal gun.
Because from my perspective at the time, and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
Won't let me solve the puzzle until I make a choice here. Solve
The myth of Sisyphus.
Okay.
The gods had condemned Sisyphus to ceaselessly
God damn it.
rolling a rock to the top of a mountain, whence the stone would fall back of its own weight. They had thought with some reason that there is no more dreadful punishment than futile and hopeless labor. If one believes Homer, Sisyphus was the wisest and most prudent of mortals. According to another tradition, however, he was disposed to practice the profession of highwayman. I see no contradiction with this. Opinions
You
differ
can't
as to the
talk
reasons.
yourself out of loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Oh, Jesus. When I try to create, I feel empty. Hello?
Are we gonna find Davy reading, like, slumped over on the street, like, hugging a horse someday? Hugging a beaten horse?
I don't know who did this as he continues to swing the stick.
Making a TikTok of him, like, hey, it's Davy reading. I just found this fucking horse.
Oh, wait. Owen sent an updated grid here. What's this?
Hates
Oh.
Farrell hates the Irish, evades taxes. What is this grid?
Bree did an Irish accent one time on stream, and Owen has been roasting her ever since about it. You have to say that game development is simple and
Why war criminal?
and that you love it
Why
100%.
fuck to survive?
Simple and joyous, and that you love it 100% of the time. Whoa. wasn't true.
Is the point just to fill all the squares with brie eventually?
I don't know. When I make games, I feel completely energized. Jesus.
Seeing this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so
Oh my god, you suck, Davey.
Video games are not worth this amount of suffering.
Something I feel better about myself.
This is someone I really cared about. And I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
Man, there's something about how Davey's voice manages to stay completely calm and chipper. Yeah, it makes it... Oh, God. Any sacrifices made for my work are 100% are worth it 100% of the time.
Wouldn't this be a sick party house?
I don't know. This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop. But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Okay. Ma'am, glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be brutal. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Coda is supposed to be the woman in those scenarios. Very good.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. Are you wanting to take this, this character?
Hold on. How is Coda spelled?
Coda.
Like Coda?
Yeah.
Like a music?
Yeah, like a musical coda, yeah.
Do you get it? Coda. Like... A coda...
A thing you return.
Yeah.
A thing you hit at
coda at the end of, and ended the game. That part could have been better.
You tried. You made an attempt.
No, I mean that part, like in the game.
Oh.
Like they could have maybe, there's. I mean, maybe it's just because we're musicians, and it's like. Yeah, I know. Yeah, coda.
Yeah, coda is like a musical phrase that you go to.
Oh,
at the end of
right.
it.
Yeah, for people who don't know. For people who don't know, I'm sounding like a total fucking, like a real shithead over here. In music, a coda, Italian for coda, Italian for tail, plural, code, is a passage that brings a piece or a movement to an end. Technically, it is an expanded cadence. It may be as simple as a few measures or as complex as an entire section.
That's correct.
So, yeah, like a coda is really like it's just something that brings a passage to an end. Coda.
Yes.
Other forms, kota, is masculine and feminine.
Okay.
To
So-
the best of my knowledge, it is also user submitted.
Okay. Let's see. Do we want to?
I can't seem to find the name Coda being used anywhere.
For
Like,
sure. Do we want to?
I just typed in Bane Sita instead of
Sita.
name Coda.
It's Bane Sita.
Name Coda. This may. Yeah, gender neutral Italian. It like the best. The best that it could be would be an Italian name, and they would just be like, I don't know. We're a family of musicians, and you know what? We are fucking done after you.
You're the last one. Papa's getting a vasectomy after this.
Yeah, so, man or woman,
Yeah.
just putting that out there.
Yeah.
But, woman, completely viable?
Yeah.
Possible.
Let's.
There's the word. Look, one of my medications
Uh-huh.
gives me some it's word recount problems.
For sure. I get what you mean.
So, let's continue.
Also, well, dialogues.
Oh, oh yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's go.
Well,
And there's a little bit of voice acting here. Also at the bit rate, I can't see shit.
oh god, sorry. Our internet is terrible. Do you know where the poisonous
might be a
games have?
setting on my end.
Nah, it's almost definitely our internet. I can pretty much assure you of that.
And of course,
I mean, I could
it's the
maybe try to
machine.
do something.
You stopped.
Oh, no, that was me. You stopped. And then you said your work was keeping us alive. Okay, then this is your line. Alright, here we go.
There we go.
Wait, what?
I think it's still you on these.
Oh,
It was only because
shit, I can't see it.
it was only because of your creations that any of us
And
could
that
make
any
it
of
through.
us could
every
make
day.
it through every day. You know what, Jay?
Yeah.
You can take it. I believe it.
So here's what needs to happen. You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them.
Oh, you know what? This was all you. Actually.
Think carefully. I know how to hurt you. Alright then, I will speak to them for you.
I think I might have a line. So they got like, okay, those are cameras.
Yeah. My followers! Wife
Why didn't you go
City,
with friends?
Wife City
Friend.
patrons, it falls on me to deliver bad news.
Ah!
The machine
Oh,
refuses
fucking
to
what
admit
news?
that deliberately hurt us.
Ah! It did deliberately hurt us.
But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. Let us pay it retribution.
Yeah. Fucking.
Follow
blood.
me. We will destroy the machine.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
What? What? The gun is back.
Yeah, rip and tear, like
Rip and tear
Right?
until it is done, yeah.
yeah, rip and tear, like
Remember, you can click to fire the gun.
Oh, sick. Tight.
Dude, somebody boot up the fucking Doom music, dude. Rip and tear, rip and tear.
Wait,
rip
hold
and
on.
tear.
If you want me to actually do this bit, I can do the bit.
No, we really don't have to. But at this point, yeah, we have to. Is there something that comes after rip and tear?
No, it's just you.
I only know.
You rip and tear until it is done, specifically.
Oh, rip and tear until it is done. Rip and tear until it is done. Rip and tear until it is done. I only know video game lines like dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move. Here we go, here we go.
Wait for it.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation.
What?
And so, as I'm thinking this, I realized that I could be the one because it would never occur to me to start happening.
No, I can't actually. I can't commit to this bit. It's like,
was that Doom music?
yes, it was.
I was thinking of. Hold on, wait. I have my own means of delivering music, right? And here's the
Please soliciting
Doom
feedback.
music.
So, what if I did it for it?
Is the Doom music
If he
still
could see the
playing?
difference it would make.
No, I've
Have
stopped the
more
Doom
actual
music now.
conversations with other human
Oh,
beings,
I don't think I
would that
actually
bring
heard
him
it.
out of his mental spiral?
Oh.
Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring me?
Oh no,
back
yeah,
into
we
his
had
work?
this problem when we were streaming with 80% that one time. Like, for some reason, it doesn't
Were
capture
you
like.
playing this?
No. we weren't playing this, but this works as well, sure.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
I mean, we've been enjoying playing this game.
No, yeah, it's great. I love this. And fuck Davey. Oh my god.
But we like the Stanley Parable.
Yeah, Stanley Parable is a great game. Fuck Davey reading
So why
kind of
fuck Davey?
Because, oh god.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? 'Cause it's the thing that I always feel like I need. To be told that my work is good. That I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good. Like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best
Man.
feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy.
And yeah, there's certainly there could be a trans reading to this, like, possibly.
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then he just kind of takes off for a while.
I'm dumb.
So this is June
They've been
of
saying he all the
2011,
time.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of
I
Coda's.
am really dumb.
This one is called The Tower. And to my knowledge,
And
it's the last
you-
game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
Relatable are not done, and you are right about that. Nice.
And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game.
God.
This room actually has a maze in it.
Well,
Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played, it actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press the use key on your gamepad, and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Oh, my name's Jay. I'm a noise musician. I can't handle like a little fucking beep. Like, oh, I'm a noise musician. Don't believe her, folks.
I mean, I do
She's
want.
doing it for the money and the glory.
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so
Jay?
that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze?
Oh my god.
Jay's just faking being a noise musician for the money and for the glory, and she's taking it from real noise musicians like me. Real, hard-working, corn-fed noise musicians like me. Don't believe her fucking bullshit. She can't handle it when the going gets tough. She puts the bridge over the maze. She's bullshit, and she stole all her music from me.
That's not true. Everything else he said, absolutely
Only way
fine.
past
That
this
part.
challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me because it's the opposite of everything else that
Alpha
Coda
said,
has made.
Courtney, everyone
It
is
doesn't
corn-fed,
encourage
and
thought
Alpha,
or
Alpha,
engagement. It
no,
doesn't ask anything of me.
not
except
everyone is
a lot
corn-fed.
of my time.
Not
If I could
everyone
have
eats
reached
corn.
him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him. But
Me,
I couldn't.
I eat a lot of
I
fucking
still don't
corn.
really understand
I'm
why this is here.
corn-fed. I train on corn.
I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
Corn is in everything. Corn is in everything. I'm corn-fed. I'm cornbread.
Do you know how much corn I ingest? On the regular? Damn it, I passed up 7.
You know when people say, if you cut a white man and you cut a black man, they both
What?
bleed blood. I bleed corn. You want me to prove it? Let's turn on the fucking webcams.
No, yeah, like,
I'm a corn man. It doesn't hurt me.
the end of this game recontextualizes so much of everything that Davey says. I feel like.
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute
Would you
force
say
your
it's
way
a
through the
coda
first 2 challenges and you got
to
to this
the-
point, there's actually just no way to progress.
That coda what?
And it's scary for
Would
me,
you-
the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely.
Coda what?
So you said that this recontextualizes the end of this game recontextualizes everything that Davey said.
Yeah, yes.
Let me just turn my pop filter around. Would you say it's a coda?
Jay, would you say that it's a coda to the rest of the game?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Like
I
kind.
would too. I'd say it feels like a coda to borrow from music vocabulary.
Th- Thank you for the insight
The word
up close to the microphone,
coda.
Courtney.
The word coda feels
Just
very
saying,
appropriate here.
That's it. That's the end of the conversation. Not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix
Hey,
the
Jay.
problem.
Yeah.
Pause
I
it.
can open this door.
Yes, Carl.
Davey seems like
Mm-hmm.
Davey doesn't want it to end. He doesn't want Coda to stop
Mm-hmm.
making games. He doesn't want a Coda, but he also can't live with these games that Coda's made
Mm-hmm.
where they don't have an ending.
Mm-hmm.
So Davey wants an ending,
Mm-hmm.
but Davey also doesn't want it to end. Now, we could say that one may look at Davey's actions and say that he is consuming Coda's labor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, go on, play the game.
Oh, okay.
For you, so let me do that. Was I a failure for not understanding this game? I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why. I remember, it's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
Jesus.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, that
about-
light. Yeah, that light there.
Hey, what the fuck is... Oh, there's 2 of them. What the fuck is going on with that?
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left, and it felt somehow like I had failed.
Workers' rights.
Workers of the world unite.
Where did I screw up?
No, yeah, I got the joke there. 80%. Good stars on my reference. Yeah, Alpha, it's a good show. You should give it a.
Yeah, I need to finish that. Oh. Oh, fuck.
I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I? It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you.
I feel like I'll read it for the listeners.
Sure.
Dear Davey, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you, not to speak to me anymore.
Jesus.
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. My level's coming in good?
Oh, no, yeah, you're sounding great.
Cool.
And the people who played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
What the fuck? Do you want to take this one?
Yeah, I had a tick thing. You've so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere, hidden between games. If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes? Giving them something that is not yours to give? Violating the one boundary that keeps me safe?
Fucking God. Wow!
Would you stop changing my games? Would you stop adding lampposts to them?
Fucking knew it.
And then you stopped, and I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing. What is that?
Would you simply let them be what they are? When I am around you, I feel physically ill. You desperately need something, and I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it.
Wait, that's where I came from.
Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just a part of the process. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. I realize that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine. You're not my problem to solve.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling. And when you finally see what I am talking about, don't say anything.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work, is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything.
Ugh.
And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will
The
you
walls are
start making
closing in
games
on
again?
me.
Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to
Well,
see
that's just a
myself in.
Tuesday, Jay.
I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Ooh, doggy.
Now, welcome to the best part of the game. Have fun.
Am I about to go into a
Nope.
museum? No? Okay.
No, have fun.
More,
Like, go back into that other room. Just
more,
like
more
like,
love,
you
more
know, to
praise, more people telling me that I'm good.
take your time,
Always more.
drink everything in.
It's like a
You don't have to go
disease.
into that door yet. Yeah, 80%. I mean, this is my favorite part of the game. Yeah, keep going to the left. Just drink everything.
God.
Solution.
What?
I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
Sorry
Even
for
now, the disease is
lack of commentary, but Jesus, man.
No.
telling me to
In
stop.
my opinion, it's fine.
Don't
doing
show
this way.
people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you. I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be? It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like. What now? I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for, and so I'm just gonna... Okay.
Or are you just typing up your thoughts on your end of things?
Oh, you can still hear my keys?
Oh yeah, you've been clacking the whole time.
What the hell? I turned my... Oh, that's my fucking speaker. Goodbye.
I mean, I didn't mind the
I'm
ambient.
sorry.
It's okay, I didn't mind the ambient clicking. Davey, you motherfucker. Well... God.
Turn back from this cave.
Oh God.
You said, let me prove that I'm brave. Let me keep going.
That was who doggy. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. One moment.
Miles and miles. And you're so tired.
Man,
But I know that you're strong.
no, yeah, thank you for dropping in for this. Fuck. Yeah,
Turn back.
it's probably one of the best uses of like an unreliable narrator in a piece of media, in my opinion. Like, goddamn.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Found out some stuff.
What stuff did you
So
find out?
Are you ready to talk about?
Yeah, sure.
Ready to talk?
I mean, I don't know how much unpacking I could do at this very second, but fuck.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I kind of called it a little bit. I feel like
there's a lot to call.
no, yeah, there's more to
Yeah.
call than I was actually expecting, but
So wait, can you get some music piping over into my end or something, or what do you want to do?
if you want background music, I would suggest doing it on your end and make sure it's, you know, reasonable volume, something that's not, you know, that's like mostly easygoing, I would say.
Not. See, she's a faker, right? Like, she doesn't want to listen to immersive venerology while talking about the beginner's guide. So what can I say? Fake noisers. Nah, Jay, I love your music. Honestly, your music is really fucking good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let me.
I mean,
think
like I said, I don't know if I want to, since we've already been going for like almost 4 hours, I don't know if I want to go too much longer.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put something like tiny on.
What's the ambient music that Owen linked here? What do we got?
Okay, wait. Let me see.
Well,
Is it real or?
no, it's not. I'm playing it right now on stream. It's definitely not real.
It's a Doom toot horn. I might be skeleton trumpet for Halloween again.
Tight. Do it.
Although I might forgo the trumpet and just use my saxophone, because honestly, the trumpet's a little unwieldy, and it's just like, whatever, dude, like whatever.
Ooh, my knees. Oh god. I stood up for a second.
Yeah, you take a break for 1 second.
Oh, I need to walk around for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait. Nope. That's not how I put the green screen down.
I'm trying to see if.
What are you looking for? Also, I want to turn the lights on in here.
Check.
Oh no. Oh god. Courtney.
That's just doubling me. And that's
Yeah.
not what we want to do.
I have to get working on some editing tonight, but thank you both again for streaming. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for tuning in.
Virtual
Yep.
input.
You have a good
Virtual
night,
input.
80%. Lights on. We're gonna have a little fireside chat. Me and Courtney here. Me and Courtney here, we're gonna have ourselves a little fireside chat. Who know we? Ugh. Okay.
Give me just 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you listening to?
What am I listening to?
Is that my parents?
I think that might be your parents. I got nothing going on
Jesus.
my end.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's possible that maybe like you can hear Bree's parents in the other room make a noise, but
No, it's like a TV
very
show.
I've told them to keep
Yeah, you want to be too. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, this
Do you wanna be too? Yeah. Trader gain. Here. Voice meter. Via. Voice meter. Ogs. Yes. All output. Start it. Okay.
You still fucking with that voice meter
Microphone?
shit? Damn.
Streaming software setup. Desktop. Inner
Rep-
properties. Device drop down.
Remember
What
how
do I
we were
need
going to
to-
like open the stream by doing like a round of Burger Bing book Bettis? And then we got distracted by the
Yeah.
David Lynch thing.
Yeah, we'll do it someday.
Maybe we'll do it tomorrow when we most likely end up playing some Pikmin.
Oh, is that tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was only
Okay,
doing
let's
today too because we
Meaning that
usually...
if any one joke
God.
fails, the overarching bull.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you heard that.
Yes, I did.
Okay, now I just need to monitor it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
How can I monitor it?
Pikmin penalty stream. Every Pikmin life is accounted for.
That should be it right there.
Are you able to hear it yet?
Nope.
Nope. What about if you just like link me whatever it is you're trying to pull up?
No. I'm just trying to see like how can I monitor this? Yeah. What is it? No, for now, I'm fine tuning. Microphone tuning. Look up the word monitor. Monitor. How to monitor B1 voice meter. I'm a little bit better at this. Just go. Just go. Dang.
What are you trying to pull up, anyways?
AB bus. Mute setup. Okay. Okay. That's virtual. B1, B1, B2. Hello, hello. No, that's not one. B1, mono, normal mode. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Whatever.
What are you trying to get pulled up, Courtney?
I'm just trying to monitor this thing. This fucking. I'm just gonna play fucking. Now I have to think of an ambient thing. Fuck.
I mean, don't worry about it too much. I could just try and.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put on fucking.
Hold up. I got this. I'm hooked up to my thing. I can do something here.
You're hearing that, right?
Yes, I am hearing that.
Probably it's just me. Oh.
I mean,
I can hear it.
Okay.
Easily.
I would say maybe turn down the
I can
music
hear-
just like a scotch.
Oh, I'll just like. Can you hear me echoing or something?
No, your audio
Huh?
sounds fine.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. You sound a-okay, Courtney.
Check.
Yeah.
Okay. I can hear myself kind of echo slapping. But like. Book it, dude. Book it.
Yeah.
No,
We
give a
will
shit.
do it live, as they say.
Yeah, but like, fuck off, honestly.
Like,
Okay.
fuck off, if I'm being quite honest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give me one whole second.
Yep. Wrap up talk. 10 minutes just to set a wrap-up talk.
Hey, Jay.
Hello.
Look,
Yes.
I have just,
Mm-hmm.
I have just set this up in Voice Meter, and it used to take us like 2 hours to fucking get ready.
No, yeah, that's fair.
And you just asked me to come on tonight, and
I'm not sure. I'm not trying to
I'm
fuck with you
glad.
that much.
Look, I'm glad that your standards are up to 10 minutes to set up a prep talk, because I mean that's a good, standard for me to be like, come on, it's got to take under 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the gear. Check out the gear. If money was a sport, MVP every year. So
Yes.
I don't know who is all left. Let me check in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a couple quick shouts while I get in so I'm so bad with like the Twitch. How do I just?
It looks like we still got Sasquatchless, Lochnar, Alpha's still
I
here.
I just want to do the Sonic thing. Fuck.
There you go. Let's get some baby Sonic heads in the chat for everyone still here.
Anybody honestly thinks that Twitch's chat UI is good, they have Stockholm syndrome and have just been on Twitch for too long because it's literally garbage. Jay,
Yes.
thoughts?
I do not use Twitch chat enough to have any thoughts on it, but I mean, trying to post emotes
In
and
my
stuff.
opinion,
Yes.
if Twitch had a better UI/UX, you would even use Twitch chat. So that just proves my point.
That's fair. Anyways.
Yeah, let me see. We have to go here, and then we have to go. I don't know. You do it. Wait, no. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, we got me, and then a bunch of chatbots. Who's in chat?
We got Lochner, we got Alpha, we got I think Owen is still here. I think. No, we got Sasquatch still here. You're still here.
What's up, Lochnar?
And
What's up,
James. James is still here too.
What's up, James? What is up, Lochnar, Sasquatchalus, James, Aleph, Alpha. Is everybody right?
Yeah. Everyone that's left at this point, yeah.
Big shoutouts. We are going to talk a little bit about the beginner's guide. Okay, so
Yeah.
I have been through this game 3 times now. I would say I've spent more time with the Danley parable.
The Davy parable.
Yeah. Okay. So big first thing.
Yes.
Big first thing. In fact, it's so big that I need. It's so big that I need to cut this. I need to. I need to. Like. This probably isn't, but like. Not what I wanted. What's like a. What's like a fucking alert sound effect, like red alert?
Hold on, Courtney. I got this.
Like,
You won't.
Like.
I can pull it up here for. No, not the Metal Gear one.
You know.
Yeah, I found one. It's playing right now.
Okay. Okay, so 2 of them are playing. That's really good. Okay, so this is really important. All right. Davy Reedon
Yes.
is a real person,
Yes. Yeah.
and he has made himself into a fictional character in the beginner's guide.
Yeah. So, how much of that?
Can we just take a moment to say, I love you, Davy Reedon. You're, for all we know, a really good person who makes really good games that we really enjoy. Thank you for making those games like the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide,
Yeah.
which you made, Davy Reedon. You made the Beginner's Guide. Coda is not a real person. Davy Reedon made all of the Beginner's Guide.
But I'm curious
Jay?
how. Yes. My main question, though, is how much of this game is based on personal experience for him, or if it is all just 100% like fictional, there's no inspired by true events type thing going on.
Davy Reedon could be Coda. You know?
Alpha is asking, are people still debating how much of the game is real? I mean, I certainly don't believe that, you know, like the assets
I don't
inside the
think it's a
game.
current thing, but like I think if you watch Innuendo Studios video on it, I think it's Innuendo Studios video because I can't remember too many other videos on it. I'm failing to remember them, but man, in some video that I watched on the beginner's guide, it was brought up that people started confusing this fictional story with something real that happened. And Davey Reedon started getting a lot of fucking like hate mail
Oh,
and
jeez.
shit. Or like hate posts on Reddit being like, as we were around the end of the game, yo, fuck Davey Reedon. And it's like, guys, it's a video game. This shit didn't really happen.
Yeah, this isn't
Because-
like a one-to-one retelling of real events.
However much of it happened in whatever capacity, Davey Reedon wouldn't be like the actual end of this game where he's like, so I put this out because it was the only way I could think to get in touch with you. Yeah, that wouldn't happen to Davey Reedon. You know, like
No, yeah, I mean, that would...
maybe it would happen as like a weird fucking Steam greenlight thing.
No, yeah, at that
would
point...
be found and reported on by like Wang.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was gonna say, that at that point is just actual sociopath behavior if a person actually does something like that.
That would get pulled from Steam. You know, like that's not a... We wouldn't be playing the beginner's guide in this capacity. That wouldn't be the story. This is a story. It freaks me out when people cannot separate. Very ironically, like I love this game because every time that you keep talking about it, it keeps coming back in on itself because you say it freaks me out when people can't separate fact from fiction in that way, and then you're like, yeah, like Davey in the beginner's guide.
Fuck Davey Reedon, yeah.
Yeah. Man, so what a brave thing, I guess, that like Davey Reedon did making this game. But let us step into the magic circle, okay? This game is literally real. Now I'm passing it over to you.
Yes.
Just tell me all your fucking thoughts, like everything.
God, I mean,
You're thinking.
Main thing, I mean, we've said it before, I'll say it again, fuck Davey Reed. Like, God, that character is a piece of shit. Like, he like at the very least reaches the end of that game and like, you know, has come to terms in some way or another with the fact that like, yeah, I'm kind of a bad person. This thing that I did is fucked up and I need to do something about this to fix this part of myself that is broken. But God,
I'll just make a note that he comes to that realization in this really fucking weird area in that game where like you don't seem to be in Coda land anymore.
No, yeah,
you're like
I suspect it's supposed to be something that he is making at that point.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Like, especially when you consider that at the end of it, he's saying, like, I have to go. I feel like I have things that I need to work on. Like, I think the implication by the end of that game is supposed to be that he has realized the error of his ways, and he's like, I need to, like, actually create my own things and not just be like hoisting around other people's works and like taking the external validation from that, you know?
Isn't it so weird that like as soon as Coda like the end of the game is very theatrical, don't you think?
I mean, I think a lot of that. I think that like once you hit a certain point, a lot of that game becomes very theatrical.
But like Coda like leaves Davy.
Sure.
And has like a
Yeah.
monologue basically.
Mm-hmm.
And like abandons Davy, and then Davy is left with you, and
Yeah.
then Davy has this moment of like, I think I need to go, and then Davy abandons you, and then you're just walking around stuff.
Yeah. Then you're just walking through the
And
things
it's really
that...
gorgeous stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Like, yeah, I'm trying to...
It's bizarre.
God, entering the magic circle.
Yeah.
I mean, just the manipulation on the part of Davy of the things that Coda made. It's
All right, so
like,
walking through
wait,
the game.
I
All right.
I mean, I don't want to like dwell too long on it, just because like I do want to wrap up relatively soon, but like
For sure, yeah.
I think the thing that that game does so well is like fucking media recontextualizes things all the time. That's like not a new idea in you know, games, film, whatever. But there's something about the way that it recontextualizes it with that monologue from Coda at the end that like really drives home the extent to which Coda was like feeling completely alienated and violated by what it was that like Davy did, because you walked through those things with Davy as your guide. You kind of feel complicit in this, and it doesn't end up just feeling like it's Davy that's being spoken to. It also in part feels like it is you that is being spoken to in that last part.
You know, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I didn't quite ever feel that way, because like, I think we feel so much of like, fuck Davy Reedon, because if we would have, you know, Jesus, like,
there's a lot.
if we would have come across Coda's games, I don't know if we would have violated them. We weren't given a chance ever. Like, we weren't ever given a chance to play these games in their pure state. And then Coda was like, could you stop fucking with my games and presenting them in a non-pure state? And then it's almost like we like, you know, turn to like Davy, who's like, you know, at this like fucking console, who's been like fucking with the games, and he's like, don't worry, I'll just like turn off the maze. It's fine. Like, Coda gave me this thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that
like,
you like feel.
Fuck you, Davy.
Yeah.
You know, it's like honestly, it like what it. This is a very bizarre metaphor, but it's like if your friend told you like, oh, I'm like washing my friend's house for a bit. Yeah, you can come over. And then you come over, and then you go to your friend's house, right? And you walk in, and it's like, yeah, it's great. Hey, check out the bedroom. And then you open up the bedroom, and then you find them, and then they wake up, and then their friend is still there, and then like they're naked in bed, and you're like, oh my fucking god, and then they're like, whoa, what the fuck? And then you like see this like naked person
Yeah.
in their own home, and then you're like, Davey, what the fuck? You said they were gone.
Yeah.
And then Davey just goes like, well, I was just worried about them. They haven't called me in a while. And you're like,
What the fuck?
fuck this.
No, yeah, I
Like,
mean, that's kind of...
That's what it feels like to me.
I mean, that's kind of what I was trying to get across a little bit. Like, not... What I'm not saying isn't that, like, you are 100% complicit in it, but, like, because you happen to be there at the same time that Davy does, like, it ends up... It feels like you were. Like, for sure, you can turn to Davy and say, like, what the fuck, Davy? But there's still, like... You still have a little bit of that voyeuristic guilt as a result of it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Quick few rapid fire things. I brought up a lot of things about disabilities. I'm not sure how to tie those in, like, quite into the end. But they make me feel things while I'm playing the game. I'd have to kind of play the game again to kind of wrap up my feelings on that. It's a game I'm kind of interested in just streaming by myself and just talking about the game while I'm streaming it. So there's a bunch of readings on this game, as I'm sure you can intuit.
Yeah.
Let's just hit them real quick. Fucking Marxist reading, yo.
I mean, consume.
So Davy, like, it's like, well, I needed you to feel whole, but then when you weren't there, I feel like, I don't know, I fucked up, and I didn't feel good, and I didn't feel whole. So I took your labor and I capitalized off of it.
Yeah.
Because when I couldn't get my good feelings from your labor, then I just took your labor and then I capitalized off of it.
Yeah.
And now I'm sharing it with everybody again, which is the thing that I was doing in the first place, and you asked me not to do in the first place. But now I'm just doing it on a much grander scale.
Yeah.
Sick Marxist reading.
No, yeah, that's good. I like that.
Where it's like, oh, so you like won't participate with us at the small exploitation scale? Okay, we'll just exploit you at a grand scale. Now I feel better.
Yeah, I feel great about
awesome.
this.
Is Coda trans? Is Coda trans? Is Coda trans?
Maybe? Like, considering...
There's stuff in there.
Yeah, there are certainly things to pull from that. Like, especially when you get to the part with the tower at the end of it, where, like...
And
Davy's...
that... The stone path thing... The voice... Okay, like, all the voices in this game are female voices.
Yes.
That, like, these disembodied voices.
Yes.
Even the fucking one that we found that is driving me insane.
Yeah, yep.
Is like a wailing female voice. And
I mean, there's
in that fucking game, that is a game where it's like, go up the stairs. I don't want you to go into the house. I made it so that you would have to work extremely hard. And by the way, Jay, go watch Joseph Anderson's playthrough of specifically that part, because Joseph Anderson says, I wonder if you can get up to the house without like pressing like the use button. You can. You totally can. You can just put in the work to meet Coda, you know, where they want you to meet them, to come up to the closed house. You can put in the work to do it on Coda's terms. In the same game where we found that mysterious wailing female voice in a corner.
Yeah.
So all the voices are female, but Coda is always referred to as he, because Davy doesn't.
I mean, there's that. There's the, obviously you run up on the weird like little prison area and you see a woman crying in a room. there's the part where you're climbing up the tower and Davy says, like, you weren't the same person anymore. Like, that's just, like, a real, like, it's one of those ones that is vague enough that it could be interpreted in so many different ways, but once you start taking the trans the trans ideology like lens to it, it's like, well, you've been like
there was that
you've been
phone call
you've just
between.
been oh yeah yes
I'm glad I remembered.
shit
Because that is, I asked you, I was like, hey, did you catch anything from? I really tried to act this one well.
No, yeah, there's
All
definitely
times where I was like, I just feel like nothing's gonna change.
yeah. That is a very interesting read of that part, definitely.
I tried to play some acting football with you on that one.
Hey, Wealthy. Right now we had
Yeah, Wealthy.
we just finished up playing through the beginner's guide, and we're just having some fireside chat about that.
I feel like at some point, once we have some more energy, we should really just fucking slice this turkey open.
No, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to pull from it. So yeah, there's definitely a trans reading to get through it. There's like a Marxist reading.
Is there anything else in the trans reading that you noticed?
Not playing through the first time. I imagine if I give it like another one, like run through at some point, I probably could. And Alpha even Alpha says in the chat, so yeah, the trans reading really hit me. So like there's
that's sick.
There's definitely gotta be some more stuff in there about that.
It's so cool that this game can hit me like on the academic level. It can like hit me so hard on a disabilities level at times that I'm like freaking out and like talking into the mic all close and shit. And then it can hit people in a trans reading all in like the same playthrough.
Yeah.
Like so many people can just get so many different messages that all come from the same place and are like sort of just the same message but just reverberate with you in different parts of your life, and also are just different parts of your life that are marginalizations.
For
like
sure.
This
oh, sorry.
it's
One
cool.
sec.
It's all intersections.
Thank you for dropping in for just a moment, Wealthy. We do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the VOD later.
Yeah, it was really good to see you, Wealthy.
Have a good night. But no, yeah, it's...
I'll say hi to Wealthy in the VOD later. Look forward to that.
In about 5 minutes. Hey, Wealthy from the VOD. Thanks for tuning in.
You said something about the tower. I don't know if you were finished with that.
Oh, no, yeah,
Which tower part specifically?
Well, there's just a specific part in the tower where Davy says something akin to, like, you weren't the same person anymore. Like, it felt like I didn't know you anymore. So, it's just kind of... It's a very surface level read, but, like, it is one that once you start taking, like, a trans reading to it, you're like, oh, no, yeah, this... Davy has been, like, just completely reading this individual as, like, a cis male for, like, this whole time, but actually they are, in fact, like, a trans woman, and he was just never able to, like, fully get that interpretation from whatever, like, message she was putting into the art that was going out there.
And then saying, like, you're just different now.
Yeah, I think...
I miss the old you.
I miss the old
like
Coda, straight out the...
I miss the old Coda, straight out his goals Coda.
So yeah, like, that is definitely a very...
I had the pink polo, I thought I was Coda. Yeah?
But yeah, so I think
and I love you like Coda loves Coda.
Anyways,
You got me started on my...
No, yeah, I
I
mean,
love
I,
planning
I,
shit.
I planted the seed. I knew you were gonna go that way. That's why I put it there.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, remember the fucking Dark Souls messages game?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, I do.
So that game would have taken place in 2009, the year that Demon Souls released.
Of course. Of course it did.
Yeah, let me double check. Yeah. So there's this weird implication that Coda was like working on this genius thing, and then Demon Souls gets released, and it's like, fuck it, which I've definitely felt before.
Sure.
Not in games, but you know.
You have a good idea, and then someone just capitalizes on it before you can, and you're like, fucking whatever.
Good ideas, you know, aesthetics and music.
Uh-huh.
Just music and you know, just music in general. Just
Mm-hmm.
music and musicians and people in music. Just music, specific musicians, specific brothers.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the brothers. You know, Super Mario Brothers.
Hooked on the brothers, really.
I am not hooked on the fucking brothers. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. I think.
But yeah, so it's like, oh, okay, cool. And imagine if like Davey's lying, and he's like, yeah, none of these people were. It's all just Coda, and it actually was like other users. Like Coda was working on that at DEF CON or something, and like
Mm-hmm.
Davey doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So that literally just was like Demon Souls messaging machine.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's also the possibility that Davey like just manipulated it so that it's fucking, so that there's all these messages about like self-doubt and shit like that in there to make it appear more in line with his reading of the things that Coda made.
God, I gotta go back through and read those and see if all the ones that are just like, I can use cheeseburger, basically are different from the ones that are like, I feel so alone. You know, if like those are like perfectly typed and capitalized and punctuated, and all the other ones that are just like fuck all nonsense are like
Mm-hmm.
mistyped and shit. You know, Davey like planted a bunch of, you know, it's like, oh, this would make it seem so much more interesting. Here's something interesting though. Hate to burst your bubble. You can't edit a .exe source game in source SPK. I asked somebody on Destiny's Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll have to keep looking for a bit because it's Destiny's Discord.
Yeah.
I explained that it was because me and my friend were analyzing the beginner's guide, and then this person said no with like 35 dots, and then asked me what mod I was trying to make. And I said, I'm not making a mod. This is a plot point in a video game. So I'm gonna have to double check this because
Mm-hmm.
Destiny's community is not, well, it's a large community, okay? And you know, I mean, large communities, they're really large communities, and people who instantly respond to you, they might just be firing from the hip.
Yeah. I feel like that's usually the case.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's not like, oh, this person's community is, it's literally full of dummies. That's not it.
Mm-hmm.
I think this guy was just firing from the hip. He's like, what are you trying to mod, dude? I'm like, I'm not modding anything. But I asked him like a few times. I'm like, so would you be able to just take a raw .exe that someone sends you and then make mods for it, like add things and remove things from the game? And then he sent me another no with like 35 ellipses, periods. So it seems like Davy would have to have the project files.
Right.
This is a very niche plot point that I'm gonna have to look into. But also, Coda seems like kind of a passive-aggressive little bitch. To be fair, Coda couldn't just call Davy and say, "Davy, stop it." Coda had to put a whole contraption in a game that Coda is either a passive-aggressive little bitch, or they're a smarmy, clever, passive-aggressive little bitch. You know, like at the end, is Coda upset or is Coda laughing at Davy? Because they're like, "Bitch, I knew you would come to the secret room. Can you leave me alone?" Is Coda canceling Davy?
I definitely think it's the former.
I know that's what it definitely feels like. It's the one I want it to be. It's the one that the game feels like. But you know, it's worth asking. Is Coda having fun with it? Coda does say, "I'm not depressed. It's a part of the process."
I mean, I think that's just like a being like terse about it, not so much like a ha ha ha
Yeah.
fuck you. That's just
I know.
Yeah. Also, welcome to the chat, Nest Dude. I'm glad you're feeling good
Yes,
about
dude, yo! What's up, my slime brethren? Jay, do not smash Nest Dude. Do not cast thwack on Nest Dude.
I wasn't planning on it.
Nest Dude is a slime,
Word.
but
Tight.
he is a friend.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. I didn't suspect that they weren't. I was just entrenched in the conversation.
Well, if you saw Nest Dude just out in the field, you'd kick the shit out of him. He's a slime.
Also, hello, Princessy. We're actually just about Princessy. Yeah,
I am late to the party.
A little bit. Like, I was honestly literally about to shut the stream down. But
Bro, wait, it's still going. Nah, it's not.
Nah.
Sorry, Essie.
Yeah.
It's barely going. We finished the game, and we talked about the game, the beginner's guide, and we talked about Marxist readings. We talked about trans readings. We talked about all sorts of readings. Oh, we haven't talked about one reading. Feminist reading. A lot of women, after they played the beginner's guide, they were like, "Yeah, this definitely feels like every guy who's blown my phone up and blown my inboxes up and would never leave me alone, and would just not stop.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't stop."
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty clear cut one there. But
yeah, and I'm really glad that a game was able to like illustrate that. Sadly, I feel like the men who play this game are never going to like it. It's like the trap of building a game like this with subtlety, that women can play this game and be like, "Huh, I felt that about creepy men." And then
creepy men play
who have
it.
possibly been creepy, play this game, and they're like, "Wow, dude, like it's about video games."
It's like, well, you're wrong, and you're
Yes,
and you're not wrong.
it is. It's also about other stuff.
But yeah, I think I like genuinely gotta start wrapping stuff up like right now-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
But tomorrow.
yes, tomorrow
I guess we are also streaming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Probably roughly around the same time. We're gonna.
Who would have imagined that somebody pried me out of my fucking cave, got me on a microphone, and got me to talk about games.
You know, I'm
Can't believe you
happy.
did it to me.
I'm happy I could finally get you to do it, Courtney.
I
But
am literally suffering. It's like I told you. It's like we were joking around about before this. It's like, well, Courtney, do you want to stream in like 30 minutes? No, Jay. I didn't literally say no. I actually
No.
said sure, but you know, I say no, Jay. I don't feel like it. I feel like shit. My life sucks. Courtney, you have been blowing up my phone for an hour about what were they called? MTV dubs?
Yeah.
MTV mods.
Video mods.
MTV video mods.
But yeah.
MTV music videos that aired on MTV that were just well, the worst one was Leisure Suit Larry characters performing and dancing and performing the Black Eyed Peas Stop It or Push It or whatever.
Yeah, whatever it's called.
Leisure Suit Larry was rapping in will.i.am's voice. Oh, no, the worst one was, did you watch the Half-Life 2 one?
No, I did not actually watch. I watched like maybe one or two of them.
You really need to watch the Half-Life 2 Breaking Benjamin So Cold music video where G-Man sings Breaking Benjamin's So Cold. That was a Valve and MTV collaboration. Like, American video games really suck. I hear typing.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I'm just like typing out a message. It's
Damn. I thought you were about to put it on.
no, God no. Absolutely not. So
Oh, I guess it's not my stream. I guess we're not opening with it the next time I stream.
we'll see. We'll see next time.
So what are we playing tomorrow, though, is the question.
Probably Pikmin. I'm going to try and run it at some point and see how that goes tonight. And if it works, then we'll probably do that. And if not, it'll be a surprise.
All right. Pikmin, you know, there's always Spelunker if it doesn't work.
I make no promises about that.
Oh, what time?
Probably
Generally.
I'm gonna try to aim for around 3
p.m.
PST.
Mountain.
PST and Mountain Time are the same time currently, so basically West Coast time.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
This isn't my stream. I don't have to.
No, you don't have to
Convert it.
do the preamble. I could be like, hey y'all.
Okay.
Follow.
3 p.m. PST MST.
Hey everyone, tune in tomorrow for Pikmin, probably. For the time being, thank y'all for tuning in. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and bye.
Not going that stream just yet. It's Siva Gunner. Fucking. What was it? Oh my god.